Have a blueberry out of my snack box. Rocket, welcome in. Congratulations on claiming first. And Cypher, welcome in as well. I hope all three of you are doing well today.
Rosso!
Hey, Footboard, welcome in. Hope you're doing well today.
Hello.
It's the warm-up break just coming in. While that's running, I'm going to root around in HobbyTan's innards. Because for some reason the content warning enabler decided to stop working today. And it worked on Wednesday, so it's not because of the update. Looks like the code's working. I guess Chibi just doesn't want to do it today. Which keeps randomly pausing. Oh, that's weird.
Inquisitor Grox just subscribed for 64 months.
You're in Nintendo now. Hello, Grox. Welcome in. Thank you for being subscribed for 64
Could you pick
months.
me up so I can bite you?
I've ended up manually setting the content warning for today's stream, just so that it's in there.
Baron KMSTN just subscribed for 35 months.
Hello, welcome in. Thank you so much for being subscribed for 35 months. Is it pausing when you're typing, perchance, Cypher? Because this gets me sometimes.
Bartender,
like, it'll
give me a
click
drink.
off of the chat box as I'm typing, and if I hit space, it pauses the video.
Oh! Oh, hello.
Weird. Well, that's the warm-up break over. Now I forgot to do something very important before I started the stream, but that's because I was fucking about with the content warning trying to get that to work. I forgot to actually update the screen capture to capture the right game. Because I am silly. There's Kathy Green too. Okay. Hello, Soup. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. Yeah, something has gone horribly wrong with my ticker today. I don't mean my heart, I mean the content ticker on my stream overlay. I think it may even be something I'm going to have to try and fix properly while I'm offline. So at some point, I'm sure the info ticker with the content warning in is going to disappear again. And it won't come back by itself because something is balked. That's fine. Right, we've got game sound because this is a game that mutes itself when we click out of it. I've forgotten about that. I will be munching during the stream. I have a little tub of snacks. I have some chicken slices. I have some cherry tomatoes, some red grapes, some blueberries, and a single Baby Bell because I put all of these things in and then immediately started eating the cheese because that's what I do. I put like 100 grams of tomatoes in here, and they're the thing that has been touched the least because while I do like tomatoes, I like everything else more. And my brain's just like, no, eat the nice things first. But then I'm left with the thing that I like the least out of the lot, and I'm less likely to eat them because I don't have the nice things to reward myself with. That's really strange, Cypher. Have you tried refreshing the page, maybe? See if that works. So, getting into the game. No, I have admin first. Some of you may have seen on the stream title we have !TimeTick. Because, yes, it's that time of year again. I am going to be running in this year's TimeTick. I will be doing a special showcase that I have put together myself. It is not one individual speedrun this year like it has been previously. It is not one, not two, but 3 horror point and click adventure games, which have all been played on this slot. Oh no, 2 of which have been played on this slot. One of them I haven't played on this slot because it's a more recent game and it's one that I've been playing in my downtime after work. But yes, 3 horror point and click adventure games, all pixel art, shock horror, and I will be doing a very brief showcase of all 3 of them as part of my bad end showcase. 3 guesses what we'll be doing as part of that. But as a result, I will be practicing those 3 games today after we've done some Kathy Rain. We are getting back into the speedrunning on a Sunday because I absolutely need to practice ready for the end of the month. No, not Space Quest. The 3 games are Dreams in the Witch House, Clock Tower, and the one that's not been played on the channel, Look Outside. I highly recommend Look Outside for anybody that's not heard of it already and not given it a go. Fantastic cosmic horror point and click RPG. It's very good fun if you like that kind of thing. So, it's been a little while since we last played Kathy Rain 2 because I took a month off. So I don't rightly remember what we were up to, but thankfully this game has a notepad system so we can check what was on the notepad from last time we played. And welcome in, Agamemnon. I hope you're doing well today. Hello, Cyborg. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. I do remember that we can pet Mildred, but we can't pet her now because she's napping. We can pet her when she's sat on her cat tree looking out the window in the other room, though. Okay. Let's have a look at our notebook.
Cassidy's first and only serial killer. The only thing standing between me and a massive payday.
Oh, that's great news, Agamemnon. Well done. Are you writing fiction, non-fiction, script, novel? Or is this just for the fun of writing kind of situation? Fanfic. Oh, what kind of fanfic? Tell us more. Hi, Slow. Say hi to chat.
Hi, chat.
Hi, Slow. No worries, Cyborg. Thank you for popping in to say hi.
Deborah Sinclair, celebrity author and one of the most famous Cassidy residents. She was recently stabbed to death by the soothsayer.
Okie dokie, thank you, Cyborg.
Jane Doe was the fourth victim of the soothsayer. She was burned alive.
Okay, so we had somebody stabbed to death, somebody burned alive.
Deacon Benedict Townsend was the third victim of the soothsayer. He was found hanged under suspicious circumstances.
Oh, right, I remember now. We were talking about, fair enough, Agamemnon. Oh, that's very cool. Tomato. Yeah, we were theorizing last time that it was tarot-based, weren't we?
Broken obsidian mirrors, so-called scrying mirrors, are the calling cards of the soothsayer, and the main link between the murders. The King of Kings is a Catholic church here in the city. The adjacent rectory was where the third soothsayer victim, Deacon Townsend, was killed. Eric Holloway was the second soothsayer victim. He was a postal worker in his 30s who was killed by being thrown off a roof.
See, that one feels very The Tower. We've got the Tower, we've got the Hanged Man. Queen of Swords, maybe, for the lady that was stabbed. Set on fire. Could set on fire be the sun, maybe?
Rose Taylor, a nurse, was the first soothsayer victim. She was stabbed to death in the Azure Sky Motel.
Okay, so we've had 2 stabbed to death. And it's not even like it's escalation, because this is she was the first victim and the most recent victim was also stabbed. So...
The Azure Sky Motel is the location of the first soothsayer killing, the stabbing of Rose Taylor. Orson Taylor is the surviving husband of Rose Taylor, the first soothsayer victim. Police have excluded him as a suspect.
Okay. Enjoy your food, Soup.
Pyre is a mysterious and novel drug that all of the known soothsayer victims were under the influence of when they died. Hannah Verdew is some filthy rich socialite who owns a poetry club called Club of Hearts. Lionel told me she has likely access to exotic drugs, like Pyre.
Okay.
Club of Hearts is a poetry club located on the south side of town.
Can we just take a moment to appreciate how fucking great this game is for giving us this tool? Because I couldn't remember a fucking thing about the plot from last time we played when I booted this up. But now, I remember we were talking about the killings being tarot themed potentially. I remember the drug link because it's told us about the drug link. It's given us all the information we need just by us clicking through the different things we have in our notebook. And I think, particularly for a complex story like this, that's a really nice accessibility tool because you can't expect all of your players to be able to hold all that information in their head. Like, I'm getting old. I haven't got the brain capacity to remember every single little thing from a video game, even if I'm still playing it. I just can't.
No time to do the stupid dishes. I've got a case to solve.
Oh, we've got a message on the answering machine.
Let's see here.
This is Orson Taylor. I only have one thing to say to you.
Huh?
Eat shit and die.
Oh, that's rude.
You heard me. I'm sick of being harassed by vultures like you. Stay the hell away from me and my family.
Yeah, I get it, bud. No need to be an asshole.
I appreciate that she removes
Let's see what
him
this
from the
other
book.
message says.
That's good. Means there's no achievement for constantly
Hey,
pestering
Josh
him.
here. Busy day today, but I'll swing by your office tonight after my shift, alright? See you later.
Who's Josh?
That's better. Hopefully he can give me some insight on Pyre. Alright, that's it for messages.
Who's Josh?
Hannah Verdue is some filthy rich socialite who owns a poetry club called Club of Hearts. Lionel told me she has likely access to exotic drugs, like Pyre.
Lionel is our drug dealer. Is Josh the newspaper guy? Got a note on the floor that wasn't there before.
What's this? Pyre is the key. T.
T.
Damn. This T knows what I'm up to. The question is, are they friend or foe?
Okay. No, that's not happening. I was going to try and eat half of this tomato, but the tomato said no. Hey, Nautical Miners, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today.
Hey there. Back again. Can I get some help?
Certainly. What can I do for you today?
Oh, I remember this guy. I remember you lot thirsting over him. But he takes his glasses off and you're all like, oh no, he's hot. Hey, uplifting yumminess, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Your lamb application. What's a lamb application? What have I missed here? I hope other than that, you're doing well. Oh, for Cult of the Lamb. Oh, like to be part of the cult. When we play Cult of the Lamb on this channel, it's a raffle, so whoever wins the raffle gets to be in. Oh, is it Cypher? Well, uplifting yumminess, if we do more Cult of the Lamb on this channel, and you're about at the time, you're always welcome to apply to be in the cult raffle. When we were playing it fairly regularly, I was making a point of picking up as many followers as possible so everybody in the community had a chance to get into the cult if they wanted to. And we took the resurrection perk so that when they died, the community could resurrect each other if they wanted to as well. Cannibalism would have made the game easier for me to play, but I wanted the community to be happy. I'm not very good at being a cult leader. Definitely more of a commune.
I don't want to ask him about that.
Oh, come on. Everybody knows that librarians know all sorts of shit about drugs.
Do you know who Hannah Verdue is?
As a matter of fact, I do. She owns the Club of Hearts, a poetry club.
Commune with a patron deity. Yeah, exactly. And thank you for the heads up, Cypher. I didn't know about that, so, just gonna put my phone further away from my microphone in case we lose track of time.
I don't know much else about her, though. She moves in high circles.
Have you been to the Club of Hearts?
Sure. Great place for word connoisseurs like myself.
I'm sorry to hear that, uplifting yumminess. Hopefully it wasn't that they were, you know, seeing you as a bad chatter and that they were mad at you or anything like that, and it was just an oversight. Those kind of things can happen so easily at any scale of channel. I fuck up like that all the time. We're only Ickle here, and I still make oversights like that. Because sometimes you're just very much in your own head when you're doing the stream and you don't notice these things, or you don't realise how they're going to come across, and yeah, it's complicated. Excuse me. Hang on. You'll ever cough so hard that you sneeze. Oh man. I have been coughing all fucking morning. I was on the phone to my mum earlier because we have like a regular video call with each other when she's not working at the weekends. And I kept coughing, and she was like, "What are you choking on?" I said, "Nothing, I'm just coughing a lot today." So weird. See, I've sneezed so hard I reset my back when it was already out before Cypher, so I can believe that.
Thanks. I'll come back if I have more questions.
Very well.
I don't think we need anything else from the library right now. Hobby uses coughing, but it's a poor choice of Pokemon, yeah. I like coughing. Coughing's cute. And I love that they gave the Galarian version of wheezing little top hats. Because of course all factory owners in the UK still wear stovepipe hats as if they were Victorian factory owners. So what we're going to do is we're just going to go through each location sequentially and see what we can find.
Here we are, Constance Hill. This better be worth the trip.
Thank you, boobies.
Are you kidding me?
What do you
Well,
know? Nothing but grime.
be right back. Sorry about that. Slow didn't even hear the doorbell go there. And welcome in, Tidders. I hope you're doing well today. Lovely to see you. I see how it is. Yeah, that was awkward timing. I would have said hello before I left, but it was a delivery. And the delivery drivers round here basically ring the doorbell after they've dumped something on your doorstep and as they're walking away. I didn't want to leave it out there for too long because it's raining today.
Oh, neat. I can see my office building from here.
Yay. Oh, wow. Well, best of luck with the writing. And don't forget to take rest breaks if you need to, especially seeing as you've been up very late. Now, we had a highlight button somewhere, didn't we? Q? I swear we had a highlight button. Tab brings up the inventory. Shift doesn't do it. X? C. B? B. No? Y? No. I don't know. Alt? No.
Nothing but some rudimentary makeshift seating. Well, it ain't city concrete if it isn't covered in spray paint.
Absolutely. This tag interests me. Like, the rest of them, not so much, but this one feels...
Well, it ain't...
relevant. And I'm guessing we're not going to know why until...
Hey!
later. Oh, hello!
You're not supposed to be here!
It's a free country, nut job. Step off before you get hurt.
Kathy, that feels like a really easy way to get yourself stabbed.
Your face is all wrong! Take it off!
I forgot we had a stun gun.
Christ. Cassidy junkies never disappoint.
Okay, now that we're not in immediate danger, I wonder if we could have got an achievement for not fighting him off quickly enough and getting, like, thrown down the well or something. I'll have to go back and try that later. Yeah, now that we're not in immediate danger, the pixel art on his the close-up of his face was so good. Like, how they'd done his bloodshot eyes and everything was just... Please don't talk about Wells, Hobby, you know what I've been through. But Lord, I'm so sorry. You're never going to be able to look at a well again, are you? I'm so sorry. But it's nice that there's someone down here with me now. For anyone that isn't aware, I put a lore video for the entire chronology of the Ring book series into Discord the other day. And Pudlord watched it. What am I? Chopped sushi. No, you are not, Cypher. I'm just very amused by the profound effect it's had on Pudlord. Hey Sinister, welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. Orson Welles and H.G. Wells off the table. Absolutely not. We stand them. Orson Welles was such a fucking shitpost of a human being. Like, his doctor told him he needed to stop eating steak and shit like that or he would die, and he was like, well, at least I'll die happy. Because he just ate too much, like, high-fat, high-salt food, and it was really fucking his heart up, and he just did not care. That man would do whatever he wanted, whenever he wanted, and be damned anybody that tried to get in his way. HG was also a bit of a troll.
I'm not getting near that nutcase again.
I wish I knew what button to press to get all of the interactables to show up. Welcome back, Tidders. Okay, I'm gonna ask the internet because it's really annoying me. God, I can't type. Hold the space bar. I tried that, it didn't work. Let's try again. Oh, okay. I guess I didn't press it hard enough. I thought it was C as well, but apparently not. Maybe it was C in the first game?
The City of Gleam in all its glory. I'm not getting near that nutcase again.
You got a close friend to start a parkrun yesterday. Well done. I hope you both enjoy it.
Looks like this place was a party spot.
Oh, it's a fire pit,
A fire
not
pit
a well.
for grilling food, but there's nothing but ashes inside. This must be it. This is where they found Jane Doe.
That's cheerful.
No obvious clues. I'm not sure what I was expecting, but I guess there isn't much to find in this place.
The crane in the background, yeah. There's so much going off in the backdrop as well. Like, I can't remember where this is set. Yeah, it does. There's a plane as well, I think, that goes by. There it goes. And there's a bird. Yeah, you've got all this stuff going off in the background, and there's like the light hitting the buildings slightly differently as the sun moves and the clouds move, which is really cool. Yeah, I don't know where this is. I can't remember where this is set, but mountain ranges in the background. Cassidy's fictional, but I'm assuming Kansas like the first game. That would make sense. My geography skills are terrible. I don't know whether there would be mountains in Kansas. They didn't need to go so hard, but man, I'm glad they did. Yeah. Look, the leaves coming off of the trees in the wind as well. There's the plane I was talking about. Honestly, remembering how much I enjoyed the pixel art in the first one. It's flatter than Norfolk, which is saying something. Damn. That blueberry had a stalk. Ugh. Yeah, remembering how good the pixel art was in the first one, I knew we were going to be in for a treat with this one. Oh boy.
Hey there, buddy.
Gonna change my guess to Colorado. Okay. I'm guessing Colorado has mountains and forests and things. Actually, wasn't Colorado the main area of America that Bob Ross liked to paint? Now that I think about it. A lot of his paintings were Alaska, because he was stationed up there, but I feel like a lot of them were Colorado as well. I might be wrong. This does look like the lake house from the first game. And you know what? If they've reused a couple of assets from the first game, I ain't gonna complain, because they've clearly put a lot of work in.
Welcome, visitor. You may place your tribute to our lost legend, Deborah Sinclair, on this rock. To your right.
Colorado is the south end of the Rockies, so yeah, a lot of hills, yeah. To be fair, a significant part of Norfolk is underwater, but not significant enough. Wow. We got some feelings about Norfolk in chat here. No, we didn't, did we? We saw it from that side. We got a tribute manager, we do.
Oh. Great. I'll get on with that in a minute. Who are you?
Name's Randy Mulkins, president of the one and only SSS.
You might want to change that acronym. It's a little too close to an unnerving one.
SSS?
Sinclair's Saga Squad, of course. From whence do you hail, fair lady?
I don't like this guy.
Oh, I live over in the city. Cassidy.
Ha! I mean, which fan club do you belong to?
Oh,
We've got the Sinclair Aficionado Supreme, which is about as close as we can get to Cypher's suggestion there. Dazzling Debbie's chapter chasers, fucking heck. Okay, these are all bad. Why do I feel like this is gonna get us into trouble? Like... this one, the Sinclair Chronicles Society, considering it has a fair amount in common with the one he says he's from, in terms of naming convention, I'm feeling like it might be a People's Front of Judea situation. To reference a Monty Python skit, which some of you may not have seen. We all like triple Ds. I mean, speak for yourself, Cypher. I feel like the Sinclair Chronicles Society is the most believable sounding one. Splitters! Yeah, exactly! What do we think, chat? Cypher's already put his vote in for Deb's Dynamic Devotees. Do we agree? Or do we want a different one? I'll let you folks decide while I eat some more blueberries. I'd go SCS. Here they have some very nice chairs. Sorry, a terrible joke. No. This blueberry has exploded in my hand. Probably not fit to eat. Ah, we're going for a poll, are we? Good shout, Titters. Do bra sizes even go up to triples? Not here. Right, okay. Ah. Really? Fascinating. Okay, I have 6 blueberries, a single grape, and a small piece of cheese. Triple D wins with 3 votes. What?
Deb's Dynamic Devotees, of course.
Never heard of it. It must be local.
What? Fucking seriously, Tidders? That makes no sense.
Yep. Yes, quite local. I'm Kathy, by the way. Kathy Rain.
Oh my god, he fell for it.
Oh, that's a lovely name. It sounds like a character in a book.
Or a video game.
Well, I certainly have days when I wish I was made up.
Whoa, that's deep.
Huh. Do you mind if I ask you a few things?
Always happy to talk to a fellow fan.
So, let's talk about Deborah.
My favorite topic. Don't mind if we do.
Several hours later.
What's your favorite Deborah Sinclair book?
Oh, man. That depends on my mood. But I generally have a weak spot for her early experimental work, like Evermore and The Guidance.
Have you ever met Deborah in person?
Oh, for sure. A bunch of times. Only briefly, though. At fan gatherings, book signings, and things like that.
Do you know if Deborah was writing a new book when she died?
Oh, yes. Years in the making. Enshrouded in mystery. Now we'll never get to read it.
Excellent.
Do you know what it was about?
I wish, but no. Deb was tight-lipped about that one. All she stated publicly is that it wasn't a sequel.
So, her death. Do you know what happened?
Well, I follow the news like everybody else. I didn't think much of the killings. These things happen. But never in a million years would I expect poor Deb to become a victim.
Yeah, I'm reminded of reading about Sir Arthur Conan Doyle receiving hate mail when he killed Sherlock Holmes off. I think that may have been, and I might be wrong here, but I think I remember hearing that that was the first time in recorded history that an author had received hate mail from fans. Like, it was a proper, why did you do this? You have ruined our lives. You have ruined our days. And he had to bring Sherlock Holmes back because people were angry at him.
So, do you know the sequence of events exactly?
Supposedly, some maniac came out here and stabbed her, right in this cabin. No sign of a forced entry, so either the door was open or she let him in.
Bold of you to assume that it was a man.
Any idea of who would want to do that to her? Did she have any enemies?
No, everybody loved Debbie. Whoever did this is a twisted, sick person.
We still have to consider the possibility that it was, one of us.
A fan? No way. I refuse to believe that.
Well, what about the fact that one of the victims was killed on the anniversary of Storm Chaser?
Yeah, that's an odd one. Not sure what to think, but in the end, only the killer knows why he chose that date.
Would anyone benefit from her death then? Some relative who would get the book royalties, maybe?
She had no close relatives, so I'm not sure who would be next in line. I'd be surprised if she had no written will, though. I bet most of that money will go to charity, benefiting Native Americans.
Okay. That looks like it's everything, because we've not got any new conversation options.
What do you know about the soothsayer?
Only that he took a legendary author away from us.
Do you know anything about Jane Doe, one of the soothsayer victims?
Oh, I don't know anything about those other victims. Sorry.
Do you know anything about scrying mirrors?
Not really. I just heard that they were connected to the murders.
Are you familiar with the King of Kings Catholic Church?
No siree. I'm a Buddhist.
It's set in the late 90s, early 2000s, right? That feels
Have you
like
heard
a
of the Azure Sky Motel?
appropriate thing to hear someone say in the late 90s, early 2000s. Buddhism had a little bit of a surge of popularity in America around that time.
Azure Sky. Azure Sky. Nope.
Have you heard of a drug called Pyre?
Nope. Never heard of that.
That didn't sound too believable. Really? Sinister. Excellent.
Do you know who Hannah Verdew is?
Oh, sure. She's a leading figure in the Cassidy poetry scene. I always try to drop by the Club of Hearts when I'm in town.
Every fucker knows about this woman.
Ah, I see. Have you met her?
An average guy like me? I wish. I've seen her from a distance in her club, but that's about it.
What's your opinion on the Club of Hearts?
I find that sus. I find him in general sus, but I think that may just be me being guarded about trusting characters after what happened in the first game.
Only that I love the place.
I'll let you get back to your reading.
Don't be a stranger.
Okay, so we've got... Oh, we can look at the birdhouse. Firewood mailbox. Okay, so we've got a few things we could look at here.
People have come by to pay their respects to Deborah. A healthy lavender plant. Smells nice. Chirp-free. Must be lacking tenants at the moment. It's got a lock on it. Guess Deborah didn't want people snooping through her mail.
As is reasonable.
I can't see much from out
Reflection
here.
Flex.
Those must create some cozy ambiance at night.
We have some coloured fairy lights on the awning outside our house on the back garden, and I love them. They got broken during the big storms at the beginning of the year, unfortunately. Not that I've been sitting out in the garden much.
Shoot, the cops didn't leave the door open. Just my luck, huh?
Okay, that's given us a task. Find a way inside the cabin.
Fuel for a heater or a fireplace. That little supply won't last long in the winter, but this place probably isn't set up for year-round occupancy.
Okay, I think that's everything now. Yeah. Oh, no, we can look at the cooler as well.
Looks like he brought refreshments.
Okay. Now we've looked at everything. Back to Cassidy, I guess. We'll see if we can investigate one more location before the first break. We've got like 7 minutes. Right. Oh wow, look at those stained glass windows. Very pretty.
A missing cat, roommate wanted, junk for sale. Oh, and a Rachel complaining about neighbors blasting satanic death cult metal music.
Love how she's smirking about this.
I gotta meet this neighbor, and maybe bring my boombox for good measure.
She's a menace.
Well, those poor things are beyond help.
Yeah, we shouldn't give those coffee. Anything over here? Before we go upstairs? Oh.
Hooked on Jesus, huh? Guess they'd get along with Eileen. Nothing but overdue bills. I don't think that's worth tampering with. Standard issue forensic seal. If somebody unauthorized is caught breaking this, they're going to jail. Notes left from friends and family. Nothing in particular stands out.
Okay.
Standard issue mail slot. I have the same type back at the office. Rachel Wang.
And that'll be the victim's apartment.
Eric Holloway. I always wanted to get a chance to use one of those things. Make a real mess somewhere.
I'm guessing if we click the apartment door, it will knock.
The next door neighbor of Eric. No reason to bother them unless I have reason to believe they knew Eric well.
Okay, never mind. Oh, I wonder.
Notes left from friends and family. Nothing in particular.
Okay, no. I didn't know if maybe now that we knew her name, we'd be able to see her listed on the.
Frag. Boy, this person gets around. I've seen their work all over town.
Thank you, HobbyTan. We will be going for the break in 5 minutes.
Pretty tasteless if it wasn't here before the murder.
Ladder.
God, I wish my apartment building had working AC. Been nagging my landlord for months about it.
As a trained fire warden, I've had the pleasure of setting a fire extinguisher off. Did you have fun doing so? Oh, here we go.
Hello, Eric. Sorry you had to die like this. All dried up. No surprise, it's been months since the murder. Tons of spent candles. After dark, this little shrine must have looked quite nice under candlelight. It's all generic condolences, except this note here. I miss you. It should have been us. May God watch over you.
There we go.
R.W.
There's the note from her.
Oh, that must be Rachel Wang downstairs. I should go have a chat with her.
Yeah.
I think I'll save my climbing quota for later.
Okay, we're not allowed to climb the ladder right now. I'm sure that'll come in handy at some point. Who was it that was
A
complaining
missing
about the
cat,
music?
roommate wanted, junk for sale. Oh, and apparently Rachel Wang is complaining about a neighbor blasting satanic
It was
death
her.
cult metal music. If only she knew what my record collection looks like.
Because I thought she said that was said Rachel before. So,
Standard issue mail.
oops, I clicked the mail slot instead of the door.
Who is it?
Hey, I just want to talk about Eric. I'm a private investigator.
No, no. No more detectives. Please, go away.
Well, that went well. I guess she doesn't trust people in my line of work.
I mean, fair. Okay. So, that's this area investigated to the best of our capabilities for now. I'm a hot detective, yes. With a hot Christian friend. So I'll take us to the next location, which is not going to be the Gazette because we went there yesterday. We're going to go to King of Kings. And assuming there's no cutscene or anything when we get here. Yep, we're okay. Right, we will now go for the break. So now is a great time, everyone, to grab a drink, grab a snack, have a stretch, get some fresh air, all that good stuff. And I will see you in 3 minutes after I have done the same. Also, I forgot to take my meds this morning, so for all of us...
Have you taken your mess today? Get it fucking down, you.
See you in 3, everyone. Something beginning with P and ending in Y. Clearly Jimmy Carter. Yeah, it must be Jimmy Carter. To be fair, the hair's way too well kept to be the other guy. Pussy. And maybe Pussy kill him. And enlighten me now. How exactly does someone pussy kill a person? I'm gonna rub my watering eye whilst I... Oh no. Do not rub your eye during the speedrun. This is the latest masterpiece of fantasy storytelling from Lucasfilm's Brian Moriarty. Why, it's an extraordinary adventure with an interface of magic, stunning high resolution, 3D landscapes, sophisticated score, and musical effects. Not to mention the detailed animation and special effects, elegant point-and-click control of characters, objects, and magic spells. Beat the rush. Sit down and watch me stream Loom today.
Oh, shit! I'm so sorry! Oh, I accidentally punched a gnome to death. I'm gonna give you a proper burial in the appropriate place. I am so sorry. Oh. Let's find a nice tree to bury the bones under. So I can hide my shame. We'll put them here. I'm sorry, little gnome. I'm out of ammo. Okay. Time to kill God with an SMG. Rude. What the? So, why? No! No! Oh my god, this is weird! All my timings are off! You fiend! You scoundrel! Oh, I think it's going back to normal. Is it? No. No, it's not.
First try.
Yay!
If you get hit while you're swimming, it will break the game. Because when you get hit, it will cancel your fake flipper, but also the game doesn't know where it wants to put you because you
Welcome back from the break, everybody. I hope
on
you're
this
feeling
screen.
refreshed. Thank you for your patience there. I know I took a little longer than intended. That parcel that arrived earlier contained, bear with me here, 2 batter bottles. Some of you may already know from my posts on Blue Sky and in the Discord that I had to go at making takoyaki yesterday. And one of the things I learnt from that experience was it's really hard to dispense the correct amount of batter using a ladle. So I ordered some batter bottles. Because I've got so much takoyaki batter left that I can make a bunch more takoyaki. Yeah, so I did that, and they arrived today, and I was just taking them downstairs and putting the packaging in the bin. Took a little expected it would.
The King of Kings Catholic Church, established 1904.
Old church.
Looks like someone is having engine trouble.
We can fix that.
Hey there, how's it going?
No time to chat, young lady. I gotta get this old bird up and running. You'll have to come back later.
Engine trouble? Can I help?
Maybe so. As long as you aren't a complete dimwit. See that toolbox?
Wow, that was rude.
Yeah, what about it?
It's real simple. I'll ask you for tools. You hand them over, one by one.
No problem. Sounds easy enough.
Good. Just don't hand me the wrong thing. That would be an abject disaster.
Oh, the urge to hand him the wrong thing is so strong.
I think I can handle it. I happen to know a thing or two about engines.
That's so. There should be smooth sailing then. Let me know when you're ready.
Three guesses what we're about to do.
All right, I'm ready. What do you need?
Hand over the medium-sized wrench, will ya? Not the rusty one.
Hello there.
Can we hit his toolbox with the toolbox? I mean, I feel like we fucking should. We're gonna give him a rubber mallet.
No, no, no. Medium wrench, not the rusty one.
Right. Medium wrench, rusty one.
No, no, no. Medium wrench, not the rusty one.
You can use pliers like a wrench.
Lord, give me strength. Medium wrench, not the rusty one.
Non-rusty wrench.
For heaven's sake. Medium wrench, not the rusty one.
Non-rusty wrench.
For heaven's sake. Medium wrench, not the rusty one.
Do we have a medium screwdriver? No. Fuck it, we'll go with a big screwdriver. Yes, yes I
For
am,
heaven's
Cypher.
sake.
You can use a voltmeter probe like a wrench or so, I hear.
Medium wrench, not the rusty one.
I want to see if we can get an achievement for getting it wrong repeatedly. Like, if we can piss him off so much that it unlocks an achievement. Yes, this is why I'm doing this. It's also why I saved beforehand.
Lord, give me strength. Medium wrench, not the rusty one. For heaven's sake.
Okay.
Medium
it's looking like that's a no.
Lord,
Unless we
give
have
me
to try
strength.
literally every single item.
Medium wrench, not the rusty one.
Which I'm perfectly capable of doing.
For heaven's sake.
Yeah, medium wrench, not the rusty one.
Lord, give. Medium.
We tried the small wrench. Try the small screwdriver.
No. Medium wrench. Lord, give me. Medium wrench.
That's kind of the point, Cypher.
Lord, give me strength.
I already tried that one.
Medium wrench, not the rusty one.
I suspect this might be the correct one. It's this one or this one, because this is 12, and that's 11 and 13, so I'm avoiding them on purpose.
For heaven's sake. Medium. Medium.
Okay. I think this is the last
Lord, give me.
definitely wrong
Medium rent.
option now. Yeah. So do we think it's 11 or 13 that's the right one? Yeah. 13 does look closer, doesn't it? So let's try 11.
All right. Now
Damn it.
something to cut a wire and check the voltage.
That was the right one! Shit! Piss hell. Thank you, Tidders, for being as committed to the bit of pissing this priest off as I am. Mallet? What did he ask for? I wasn't paying attention.
I don't think that's the right number of tools.
Oh, more than one. Here we go.
For heaven's sake. Son of a gun, that made me lose my train of thought. We'll have to start this task all over again.
Well, isn't that just great?
Well, I feel
Medium
sustained
wrench,
for the rest of
not
the week
the rusty
now.
one.
Let's see if 13 works as well as 11.
For heaven's sake.
No, it doesn't. Okay, 11 is the only wrench that works.
Medium wrench. No. All right. Now something to cut a wire and check the voltage.
Okay, actually, what we're gonna do is we're gonna go back to the loaded game, the saved game, so that we've not got the history of fucking with
All
him.
right, I'm ready. What do you
and
need?
see if we just get an achievement for doing it right first time.
Hand over the medium-sized wrench, will ya? Not the rusty one.
It was fun fucking with him, though.
All right. Now something to cut a wire and check the voltage.
Okay, so we've got snips and the meter. Oh, I bet this is a can you repeat the
Okay,
question button,
that
isn't
part
it?
is handled. Give me the regular pliers and then the big Phillips screwdriver.
Generic pliers. Big Phillips.
Now I need the key set, the mini wrench, and the other big screwdriver, not the one you gave me before.
You know, when he does the slow, I'm talking to a stupid woman thing there, it makes me want to either give him the wrong thing on purpose or hit him with everything in this toolbox. Sequentially and then all at once.
Can you repeat that?
Now I need the key set, the mini wrench, and the other big
Mini
screwdriver,
wrench.
not the one you gave me before.
Is this the mini wrench? I'm going to assume it is because it's got the lowest number.
For heaven's sake.
I guess not.
Son of a gun, that made me lose my train of thought. We'll have to start this task all over again.
Well, isn't that just great?
Give me the regular pliers and then the big Phillips screwdriver.
For someone who's taped numbers onto his spanners, he's awful fucking bad at using them. I know, right? I genuinely don't know which one is the mini wrench. Is it
Now
number
I need
8?
the key set, the mini wrench, and the other big screwdriver, not the one you gave me before.
Okay, so number 8 is the mini wrench. Number 6 is not.
That's finished. What's next?
Is it number 6 or number 5? Either way, it's lower than number 8.
Hand over the rusty wrench, something to bash with, and the small flat screwdriver, will you?
Something to bash with. More flat screw.
I got a 6-inch bolt here, a real oily little thing. First, I need something to clean it with, and then a tool to grip it properly. No. Rats. I lost my focus again.
I think
Back
this
to
is a you
square
problem,
one.
buddy.
Rusty wrench. Something to...
Rusty wrench, something to bash with. Something flat. Yeah, me either. Like,
I
he's
got
just
a
done this
6-inch
once,
bolt
doing it
here,
again is not going to
a
help.
real oily little thing. First, I need something to clean it with, and then a tool to grip it properly.
You clean it with your fucking face.
Hand me the other type of screwdriver. Same size as the last one you gave me. Also, I need a wrench 2 sizes smaller than the last fixed-size wrench.
That was the rusty wrench we gave him last. So, this one.
Lord, give me strength.
Did I miss something?
Rats.
Did I
Rusty
miss
wrench.
something?
Something to bash with, and the small flat screwdriver.
Rusty wrench. Something to bash with. Small flat. 2 sizes, not 1 size. Oh, the 10, not the 11. I was looking at the 13.
I got a
That's what did
6-inch
me in
bolt
there.
here, a real... Let's have the other screwdriver.
I'm just going to
Can
check
you
I
repeat
didn't miss
that?
anything there.
Let's have the other screwdriver. Same size.
Yeah, okay. Those 2.
I think that did it. Hit the ignition, lass.
Is that code for punch him in the face? Please tell me it's code for punch him in the
Okay,
face.
hang on.
I was really hoping it wouldn't work and then we'd get to fix it
Praise the
properly.
Lord.
We got an achievement for completing that task.
I prefer to go by Kathy, but thanks.
I didn't quite catch that, young lady.
Oh, never mind. Now I think
you're
I've
funny,
deserved a little
Kathy.
chat. You're Reverend Winters, right?
Indeed. Hugh Winters at your service. And who might you be?
The name is Rain, Kathy Rain. I'm a private investigator.
Oh, I see. Another one. Very well, ask your questions then.
So, the reason I really came here was to ask about the soothsayer.
Very well, go ahead.
Were you the one who found the murder victim?
His name was Ben. Remember that. And yes, I was. It was in the rectory, right here behind us.
I appreciate that he makes the point to say his name was Ben. Remember that? I'm sure anyone in chat that's seen any kind of true crime media will have noticed the lean towards referring to the people that were killed as the victim rather than giving them their name. And essentially, as a result, dehumanizing them in the process. And then having so much focus on referring to the killer by name or by their nom de plume, as it were. So I like the fact that he's going, no, we're not doing that here. The man's name was Ben, you will use it. Remember the name.
Do you mind if I have a look inside?
Yes, I mind. It's my home. But the police already ransacked the place, and we had the whole room refurbished for the reconsecration.
I understand. Can you walk me through what happened that night, then?
Well, I came back late, after traveling. The front door was unlocked, which is unusual, but not overly alarming. I entered and kept quiet in case Ben was asleep, but it didn't take long for me to notice that his bedroom door was wide open. That's when my eye caught the shadow of his hanging body. I ran up to the doorway and saw him on full display, and, well, I froze from shock. It was immediately clear that there was nothing I could do. He wasn't moving, he wasn't making a sound, and his face was blue. The world didn't make sense until I got my bearings. Took a small step and heard the cracks of broken glass under my shoe. I saw the mirror shards and I realized that he didn't do that to himself. Someone must have done it to him. I carefully backed out of the room, called the emergency services, and they arrived shortly thereafter.
Did you notice any other relevant details in the room?
No, like I said, I was in shock. My friend was dead, murdered. I needed to get the authorities there, and I had to go pray.
Understandable. Who do you think did this to Ben?
I don't know. But he had plans to meet someone that night. A lost soul, he said. I never inquired in detail, saw no need to ask more. Now I obviously wish I had.
I'm just going to pause for a second to point out the beautiful detail work they've done on his purple knit jumper in his, talking head there. So nice. I'm constantly astounded by the level of detail work in the clothing in particular in this game. We had a shot earlier where Kathy's back was fully to us and we could see all the creasing and the light hitting her leather jacket, and I was just entranced by it. It was so beautiful. It's really, really impressive just how much detail they managed to get into this collection of pixels to make the clothing look like the material it's made from. You can even see the difference between the material of his shirt and the jumper there. This feels so much more woolly in its colour palette and the way the pixels are constructed in comparison to this very clean, neatly pressed black shirt that he's got on. And don't even get me started on the hair and the skin tones as well, because, so good. There's so much detail, especially on these older faces. It's really, really nice. The artist behind this work is exceptionally talented, and I hope to see more of their work. And yeah, Cypher, I also feel sorry for him. I
Did
do
Ben
wish he
keep
wasn't
records
quite
of his
so...
meetings?
frankly sexist to us when we turned up and offered to help with his car.
He did, but none were found, so I can only assume that the killer disposed of them.
Sounds likely. Was there anyone that he was seeing like this regularly?
I'm sure. I wouldn't know any specifics. I haven't been involved in that work lately.
I see. Thanks.
We got quite a fair bit of information out of him there.
What do you know about Deborah Sinclair?
One thing that is mildly annoying to me, church doors aren't symmetrical. Oh yeah, I think that's just because of the light though, isn't it? Like it's supposed to indicate that the light is hitting them in a specific way. At least that's how I was reading it.
Except for Ben, I don't know much about any of these murder victims.
Okay. Loving that it grays out anything that we discover through the natural conversation is actually not relevant, or that we can't get any information about.
If you don't mind me asking, what was Ben like as a person?
Watch the top look too flat on for that to be. That might just be me. No, I see what you mean. There is a 1 pixel height difference between the two. And this one, which is the shorter of the two, I'm wondering if it's supposed to be like very slightly ajar, and they've just they've maybe not telegraphed it clearly enough.
I'm glad you asked, because these days most people know him as Ben, the murder victim. Isn't it a tragedy how a man's life's work can be so utterly overshadowed by his final moments?
It really is. Okay, I did not like him when we met him because of the way he spoke to us, but I'm starting to come round to him as a character with the way he's talking at the moment, because he's right. This goes back to what I was saying about true crime content a minute ago. I'm just going to take my jumper off. I'm getting a bit warm. That's better. Like, it doesn't matter how much good a person does in their life. If they're murdered, then they'll only be remembered as the victim most of the time, other than by people that knew them personally. And particularly with people that did a lot of work for the community and things like that, that's really, really sad.
Tragic indeed. Perhaps you can help me get a more nuanced view?
I'll try. Ben was a good man, a good Christian, and he always managed to stay optimistic despite leading quite a difficult life.
Oh yeah, that is fucking hard. I'm nowhere near as optimistic as I used to be. This year has definitely seen to that in no small part. It is hard to remain joyful and optimistic in the face of great tragedy and misery. You know what they say? The gods give their hardest struggles to their silliest of clowns.
Difficult how?
I shouldn't say. He wouldn't want me to share all of his secrets. But trust me, he carried great pain.
Oh dear.
Fair enough. Did he have any immediate family?
Exactly, Tidders, yeah. Or, what doesn't kill you only makes you stranger and harder to relate to. That's another favourite of mine. But who doesn't love a bit of bonding through shared trauma, eh?
No, and he never married. He had distant relatives out of state, but as far as I know, they were estranged.
Oh dear.
Okay. Next of kin?
Never came into play. He had a written will and left everything to charity.
Damn.
Got it. Thanks. What do you know about scrying mirrors?
He's probably gonna have some... never married or never married? Yeah, good question.
Well, they're pagan instruments used for millennia. It would seem to me they have some ritualistic purpose for the soothsayer.
What makes you say that? Couldn't they just be a signature or a decoy even?
No, I was there. That room, it was a place of sacrifice.
It's the second victim with no close family and gave their estate to charity. Yeah. I wonder if it was the same charity.
The view of my departed friend was a monstrous display. I shall never forget it.
I love the sadness in his eyes in that pixel art when he's talking about the crime scene and when he's talking about Ben in less positive terms, if you see what I mean. Like when he's talking about the way other people talk about him and when he's talking about the fact that Ben had all of this baggage that we're not allowed to know about. The movement of the eyebrows, the sadness in the eyes, the pulling down of the corners of the mouth. It's really, really well done. It really puts his emotions across really well. You can tell he really cared about Ben.
Care to tell me about your church?
I'm impressed with the writing in the VA. It's pulling on my emotions. Yeah, same.
Well, the King of Kings is a Catholic church with roots nearly as old as the city itself.
And I can imagine this guy giving really good sermons. Like, he's got a good voice for it.
These days, we're a fairly small congregation, around 200 active parishioners.
That's small? Damn.
I see. So how long have you been a priest here?
Coming up on 30 years now.
Wow.
Oh wow, that's a long time.
Lifelong profession there.
I suppose so, yes. But I've been nothing but content here, until the murder, that is. Things will never be the same.
As old as the city itself? Well, it's American, so I'd guess 1905.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Oh, good. I'm glad you're still enjoying it, Kian.
Do you know the Azure Sky Motel?
Never heard of it.
Okay.
Have you ever heard of a drug called Pyre?
Oh, this is going to be interesting. Being a bit of a tearjerker like the first one. Oh, really? Quite emotionally heavy then. You're distantly related to the first Catholic bishop in America. Really? That's fascinating, Cypher. You've got quite the lineage, don't you?
I haven't, no. Why would you ask that?
Drug tests have shown that the soothsayer victims had Pyre in their bloodstream when they were killed.
That's preposterous. Ben wouldn't go near anything like that. He didn't even drink coffee.
Covertly drugged then, maybe? Or coerced?
Something along those lines. The Ben I knew would never voluntarily abuse narcotics.
Good to know.
Do you know who Hannah Verdew is?
I don't know.
Do you know the Club of Hearts?
It may come as a shock to you, but I'm not the clubbing type.
Me neither, buddy.
Does the name Rachel Wang mean anything to you?
I'm afraid not, my child.
All right, that's
So
all.
she doesn't
I'll let
come
you
to
get back
King
to the
of Kings.
repairs.
Is she Christian? Is she Christian rather than Catholic, perhaps?
Very well. Take care, young lady.
This is a Catholic church.
All right, looks like that's all I'll be able to learn about the deacon here today. Let's not get any crazy ideas. The priest is right here if I have questions.
God, I hope she's not a Protestant.
Stained glass windows. With a new paint job and the right lighting, I bet this place could make a killer nightclub.
Oh no. No. We're not doing that again.
Oh,
no.
And I've got the best name for it too. The Song of Sin. Premier Cassidy Nightclub. 24/7 satanic death metal.
Fuck's sake. For those that don't know, there was a very famous club in America that was built in an abandoned church. It was very, very well known for its drug scene. And amusingly enough, ended up being a drug rehab center at one point after the club got shut down. But yes, it was quite the notorious club as well.
That must be the rectory building where the deacon was killed.
One of the clubs in Bloodlines is an old church. That does not
Based on what
surprise
the
me in
Reverend told me,
slightest.
there isn't anything left of the crime scene. This place is smack dab in the middle of the city, huh?
Yeah, it does look kind of out of place in comparison to everything around it.
Not a fan of mausoleums. Some bad shit went down last time I hung out in one of those.
Gee, I wouldn't know anything about that. First game was so good.
Rows and rows of buried folks. Makes me think of Grandma. I'm glad I got a chance to reconnect with her a few years ago.
Wait, what? Did her grandma die? Has that happened between games? Because her grandma was still alive at the end of the first game. Yeah, when I went to university, she died of in-between gamesitis, yeah. Yeah, when I was at university, right across from the main university campus, there was this massive cemetery, and I used to, because my sixth form college was right next door to the university, when I was in sixth form, did a lot of my photography work around the cemetery. So I spent a lot of time around there. But yeah, that was another example of having something like that just surrounded by modern buildings. Oh, excuse me. Oh, this is where we met our drug dealer. Oh,
Nah, I'm broke, and there's nothing I want a pawn.
Okay, we don't want to go to the pawn shop. Ooh, good plan. Meadow's trailer. Who's Meadow? Wow! Check this shit out! This is cool! I'd live in this.
Good selection. I'm partial to cacti myself.
Meadow was Eileen's hippie mate. Ah, that's right. Explains CRB. Clothing on the line, yeah. We can't actually look at it, unfortunately. But, I like the wind chime.
If it wasn't for the atrocious backdrop, those could have actually provided some cozy ambiance.
I don't know, I think it's fun.
Not a big fan of the flour, but roasted seeds? Yum.
What's wrong with sunflowers? Sunflowers are wonderful. Sunflower, national flower of Ukraine. Oh, more than likely, Kean. I'm a big fan of the Vampire Chronicles. I started on those when I was a teenager. No, before I was a teenager, actually. So, almost certainly, I'd enjoy the Bloodlight books.
Oh god, that thing is hideous.
I like it. Oh, very nice, Kean.
Oh, my lord.
What? Did I step in something nasty on my way here?
Have you attended to your root chakra lately?
Oh boy.
I can't say I've been keeping tabs on that one.
Oh, you're such a treasure. Oh, how do I put this? Your root chakra is dog shit. It's a really crappy chakra.
Well.
If I was a doctor and we were talking about your knee or shoulder, I would suggest just cutting it off. Just cut it right off. It's that bad.
Ouch.
Tell me how you really feel.
Oh, I'm fine. Thanks for asking. My chakras are in balance, from my toes all the way to the top of my noggin.
That's just peachy. Look, Eileen told you I was coming, right?
Oh, you're her! Oh, that's marvelous! Oh, wow. Okay.
What the heck is going on?
She's,
I'm sorry, but I can't have such blatant discord in my home. Take this pendant, love. I need a single photograph of you wearing it. Lotus position. Find a place in nature touched by fire, earth, and wind.
I have no idea what you just said.
That's funny. See you later.
What a weirdo. If I want her help, I guess I need to find a spot to take that photo. Fire, earth, wind.
I think I know where we need to go for that. Just checking to see if there's anything else we could look at outside. I'm not sure she's entirely of this world. I like her. I like her. She's, she reminds me of a couple of people, that used to go to my mum's church. Back when we were in Leicester. I think this is where we have to sit.
There's no clues to be found.
Or, like... We do have a camera.
Not a bad idea, but I might want to put on the pendant first.
Okay, yeah. Oh, that's a pretty pendant. I need to put the camera somewhere. Oh, okay, no, I can just
I've got
selfie
earth and fire present here, but I didn't quite catch the wind.
Oh, do we have to time it right? Oh!
That should be it. I better get this back to Meadow. That's
a bit harsh, Kian. I mean, I disagree with Meadow's approach to fixing our root chakra. I mean, she could have been a bit politer about it as well, but...
Enter! Wow, look at you! You're positively glowing!
Yep, all that from a selfie.
Thanks, I guess. I took that picture you wanted.
Oh, that's okay. I can see that your chakra is well taken care of. Oh, aren't you supposed to have scars, though?
Scars? What are you on about? I've got plenty of emotional ones, if that counts.
Oh, never mind. I must be confusing you with someone else. Have a seat, love.
I got an achievement for getting my chakras out of dog shit territory.
What do you know about the soothsayer?
Oh yeah, the RV looks lovely.
Quite the enigma, aren't they? A soothsayer is a seer, a pursuer of wisdom. An obsessive search for truth often leads down a dark and twisted path. Perhaps that is what happened to our killer?
So do you think the soothsayer is legit? The business with the mirrors isn't just for show?
Actually surprised that Kathy doesn't have any scars given everything, yeah.
Oh, I'm just a silly Wicca. But wouldn't it be goofy to go through all of that trouble just to make everyone think there's something they're not?
Yeah, I guess. What do you know about Deborah Sinclair, the latest soothsayer victim?
I really like the outfit they've given Meadow.
I don't stay up to date on murders and stuff like that. No offense.
Okay, that's cleared out all of the victims.
So, Eileen tells me you know a thing or two about scrying mirrors?
She does, yeah. Don't worry, we'll be asking her about that in a minute. It's on page 2.
You could say that. I am a practicing clairvoyant. What do you want to know?
What can a scrying mirror be used for?
A scrying mirror is a powerful artifact that can be used to channel the astral realm, perform divination, and even commune with spirits.
Like that couch. The little one that we're sat on, or the big one that's also a bed that she's sat on? Because I love these kind of like daybed couch things. They're really good.
Ah, can you walk me through your scrying process?
Like, if things had worked out better when we moved here, I was gonna have, like, we were gonna turn the garage downstairs into an office for me, and I was gonna have a daybed in there so that I could just, like, have naps while I was at work. Or, like, if I was having a particularly long stream, I could just go to sleep straight afterwards without having to like come upstairs and wake slow up or anything like that. Things didn't work out like that, so I have my little office instead. No space for a daybed, unfortunately. I mean, unless I get rid of some books, and that ain't happening.
Sure. First off, the room should be dimly lit, preferably by candlelight. I like to use sage smoke to cleanse the air, and then I establish a protective circle to keep any negative energies at bay. I gently place the mirror in a steady position where I can look into it without using my hands. I make sure that the surface is clean and polished. I sit down, relax, calm my thoughts, and close my eyes. I visualize my intent. When I'm ready, I open my eyes and gaze through, not into, the mirror.
I see. And this is when you're supposed to get the visions?
With some patience, yes. The scrying is not always successful, mind you. Spirits are a fickle bunch.
Well, it's certainly an option, Kian, but psychics and spiritualists come in all shapes and sizes.
Why is obsidian used in traditional scrying mirrors?
Because of its rich mystical potency, of course. Obsidian is strongly grounded in the astral plane, which makes it ideal not only as a vessel for divination, but also for protecting the scryer and cleansing any negative energies.
It's also why so much of the end in Minecraft is obsidian.
So it's pretty much spiritual duct tape?
Spot on, sister.
Where can I get a scrying mirror?
You're in luck. I have a spare one right here.
That wasn't what I was asking.
Someone I don't
Okay.
like left it after a botched divination, so I'm totally fine with giving it to you and pretending I never saw it.
Sure. Thanks.
Oh, and just so you know, this is just made of painted glass. All serious practitioners use obsidian mirrors, so don't expect too much, okay?
Actually kickstarted the world building brain, because now I've thought of my psychics having a network they can tap into. Excellent, Kian. Love that.
I'll try to keep my expectations in check.
Yeah, I've talked about it on the channel before, but I've always seen like things like mediumship and the stuff that Meadow's been talking about here as being linked to the Jungian idea of a collective consciousness. So I like the idea of there being a network that they tap into.
Can we do a scrying session together?
Sure. I charge $250 per session. I can pen you in next week.
That's a lot of money.
I think I'll pass on that one. Are you familiar with the King of Kings Catholic Church?
No churches for me. Certified heathen over here.
Huh. We should form a club. Do you know the Azure Sky Motel?
Nope, not a motel enthusiast.
Why would you be, when your house can go with you wherever you go?
Have you heard of a drug called Pyre?
Certified heathens unite, indeed.
Nope, good old shrooms are my kind of high.
I like her.
I can see that. Not a fan of psychedelics myself. This gal's got a truckload of emotional baggage. Way too much fuel for bad trips.
Yeah, that's fair.
Do you know who Hannah Verdew is?
Of course. She's the one and only queen of the Club of Hearts.
Yeah?
There we go.
Are you two friendly?
Oh no, I'm just a mere patron at her club. I would be surprised if she knew I existed.
I see on this poster of yours that you're familiar with the Club of Hearts.
Yep. It's one of my favorite spots in the city.
Yeah? What's so great about it?
Oh, everything. The vibe, the poetry, the people.
Sounds interesting. I'm planning to check the place out tomorrow.
Oh, that's super neat. I'm sure it'll do wonders for your chakras. They're still pretty crappy, you know.
All right. You don't need to rub it in.
Yeah, I bet they are. I don't want to ask her about that.
Okay, that's all of the
Time for me to
questions
go.
we have.
See ya.
Bye now.
Are we gonna leave? Yeah, we actually leave, so we can't inspect the inside of the RV. But that's okay. Can't go to Club of Hearts because it's closed. The only places we've not been... I didn't really stay in downtown long enough to check if there was anything else for us to do there, so we'll just have a quick wander and make sure. No, there isn't anything else. We're not allowed to walk.
Rockports and other cheap brands. I'm certainly not going to waste my precious relapse on shitty smokes like that.
Oh, we were going to look at the photo, weren't we? Let's pop to the Gazette. And then let's have a look at... Note.
Ugh, the things I'm willing to do for a case.
Okay, so we can't look at it properly, it seems. Unless... No, we can't right-click on it. But you get a decent view of it in the inventory.
Hey, hey!
Yeah, the sound design in this game is really, really good. I'm very appreciative of the amount of indie point and clicks with not only amazing art design, but amazing sound design that we're getting in recent years. Hi, Mum! Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. I've just realised what I need to make your walk-on sound, and I will have to deal with that after stream.
Hey, Kathy, what's up?
So that drug lead you mentioned ended up being quite the rabbit hole.
1 hour to phone screaming. Thank you for the heads up. I'm gonna have to go and let Slow know during the next break.
Oh, really? Have you been able to learn more about it?
Yeah, a little. The drug dealers seem obsessed with privacy. Nobody I've talked to knows much about them.
I mean, they're criminals, right? Avoiding exposure doesn't seem that strange to me.
Sure, but I asked a proper career criminal I know about it, and even he thought they were behaving weird as hell. Apparently they're giving out free samples left and right, too.
Good guess, though. Phone screaming? Yeah, it'll be emergency alert testing.
Maybe they're not trying to make money then? They have some other goals?
Yeah, like murder, for instance. If the soothsayer victims were under the influence of Pyre, a lot of things point to whoever is responsible for the drug.
Yeah, that sounds plausible.
Do you know who Hannah Verdew is?
Oh, thank you, Chibi.
That name sounds familiar, but I can't place it.
Do you know the Club of Hearts?
We'll finish up this conversation.
Sure, never been there myself, but I know Meadow loves the place.
Ah, yeah, she told me as much. Does the name Rachel Wang mean anything to you?
No, I don't know who that is.
Okay.
I'll let you get back to your work.
All right, see you later.
Right, now that conversation is over, we'll go for our second break. So now's a great time, everyone, to grab a drink, grab a snack, have a stretch, get some fresh air, all that good stuff. I will see you in 3 minutes after the break.
Yeah, I'm gonna not. I'll take it.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, I accidentally punched a gnome to death. I'm gonna give you a proper burial in the appropriate place. I am so sorry. Let's find a nice tree to bury the bones under. So I can hide my shame. I'm sorry, little gnome.
That answers that question. Walter Gilman is dead. Game over. Chat, don't fail me now. Oh, yes! That was really good form from Harry as well. Bravo, Harry.
And sinew.
Did it! I did it! Look at us go! Oh, we're so speedy now! Meow.
That is the single most powerful lift in all of gaming. That was forward.
I was really hoping you didn't see that.
Oh, what's that?
He's only a little excited, can you tell? What's that you said, right? You mean the big door?
No, HobbyTan. Look at the body.
I was going to.
Look at it.
With you.
Perceive it.
What body? I don't see a body.
Perceive me.
This is the latest masterpiece of fantasy storytelling from Lucasfilm's Brian Moriarty. Why, it's an extraordinary adventure with an interface of magic, stunning high resolution, 3D landscapes, sophisticated score, and musical effects. Not to mention the detailed animation and special effects, elegant point-and-click control of characters, objects, and magic spells. Beat the rush. Sit down and watch me stream Loom today. Welcome back from the break, everybody. I hope you're all feeling refreshed. Loom was so much fun. Oh, that sounds like a good planking. Okay, I will try and run double Loom Tan. I will try and run the next break slightly before 3 o'clock UK time, specifically so that we don't have my phone going off for the alarm test during the stream. That is assuming that they don't trigger it early, which they have done in the past. Well, the thing is, Kian, you can always put these things in, and if it turns out it feels too complicated later down the line, you can always pare things back. But you may find that by having that stuff in there, you find other things that you would want to do. This is also assuming that it actually works, which it hasn't in the past. Yeah, that's true. Okay, so who the fuck was Josh?
Not now, Rain. Unlike certain people, I need to get some work done.
Fine, whatever.
Wow. Rude. Did we check the photo? Yeah.
Ugh, the things I'm willing to do for a case.
There you go. We can't zoom in on it, unfortunately. No zoom. Let's go back here.
My radio, with a built-in cassette player. I prefer the quiet right now.
Okay, fair enough. Oh yeah, absolutely, Kian. That's a good way to run it. Investigate Deborah's cabin, investigate Verdant Street, find a way inside the cabin, earn Rachel's trust. Oh, I have an idea. I think it's this one we want. I might be wrong. No, it is this one.
I better look at the card first. It's Eileen's business card. Eileen Summers, junior reporter. Her work number here might be useful. I'll add it to my notebook.
Oh, okay. Should have done that sooner. Actually, maybe that's the point. Let's go.
There's a Bible quote printed on the back. You will know the truth, and the truth will set you free. John 8:32.
That's going to be how we get Rachel on side. Rachel?
Rachel Wang.
Rachel. I'm really bad at names. I think we looked at all the newspaper articles. Yeah, we did. Because I've read all of these.
Pyre is the key. T. Damn.
Okay.
Hey, it's Rachel, right? I dropped my card in your mailbox. I just want to talk.
You're a Christian reporter? What do you want?
Only to talk to you about Eric. It's for a story, a respectful one.
Oh, I suppose that would be all right.
I'm glad. Could you open the door? It's hard for me to hear you out here.
Did you wash your hands? I can't risk getting any germs in here.
Ah. That's why nobody's heard of her.
Of course. Can I come in?
No, I prefer it like this. I have a weak immune system.
Sure, no problem.
Okay. Ask your questions then.
So we know she knows
So,
Eric.
let's talk about Eric.
Yeah, but it's getting us what we want, so she's gonna have to cope, unfortunately.
All right. What do you want to know?
What was Eric like as a person?
Oh, he was just such a kind, loving man. Not a bad bone in his body. He had so much going for him. But then bad things happened, sending him down a dark path.
What bad things?
Sarah, the girl he was planning to marry, she killed herself.
Oh, damn. How did he cope with that?
He became depressed. I did my best to help. Tried so hard to be his friend and bring Jesus into his life, but he wouldn't let me.
I see. What happened next?
He started doing drugs. He was out of it on more than one occasion, acting all confused out in the hallway. One time, he was so messed up, I had to help him to his bed. I saw lots of paraphernalia.
Oh, wow. That's a lot.
So we've had one person who was definitely unwillingly administered with the pyre. One person that was addicted.
Well, then there was all the women, of course. All those filthy harlots and temptresses. They just couldn't leave him alone.
Interesting.
What kind of relationship did you have with Eric?
I loved Eric. I truly did, with all my heart.
But it wasn't reciprocated?
I know it was, deep down. He just couldn't find a way to convey it. I'm sure he would have realized that one day we were meant to be together, if it wasn't for all those despicable floozies.
Oh dear.
What can you tell me about Eric's murder?
Bit weird, love. Yeah, a little bit. Very notice me senpai here, a little bit, yeah.
I wish I had something to share about that horrible day, but I was out like a light after taking something to help me sleep. If I'd have been awake, maybe I could have done something.
I've been the person who has been interested in someone who is very clearly not interested in me, and just had to get on with that despite being friends with them. This is not the way to deal with it. It's not. You have to make peace with it, and if you can't make peace with it, you have to just go cold turkey, basically.
It wasn't your fault, Rachel. When did you first learn about Eric's death?
The morning after. I didn't see his body, which I'm grateful for. I did witness the blood, though, which was horrific enough.
That is because you are extremely emotionally intelligent, Titus. And it seems this poor sheltered lass is very much not. I do feel for her. But she needs some guidance, I think.
I can imagine. Did you notice anything out of the ordinary during the days before the murder?
You're welcome. Some sapphic guidance from Kathy. I don't think that would help in this situation, in all honesty, Cypher. Because then she would just latch onto Kathy. She needs to learn to stand on her own and to self-assess a little bit first, and then she can get some sapphic guidance from Kathy.
No, nothing. Eric and I hadn't spoken for a while.
Pussy would not fix this, as tempting as it may be. Beautifully put, Titus. Beautifully put.
Was Eric seeing a lot of women when he died?
Too many to count. They kept dragging him back into sin. I prayed and I prayed, but they kept on coming. It didn't end until one of those Jezebels killed him. I know it in my heart. That's what happened.
It's interesting. When we talked to the head of the fan club, he kept referring to the killer as a he. This lass is convinced that it was one of the Jezebels. And the priest didn't give a fuck about the killer and was only really interested in talking about Ben. So it's interesting to see how the perspectives of the character are colouring the way they're talking about the events and about the killer specifically. Because, like I said when we were talking to the fan club president, what makes you so sure it's a he? Could be a she. Could be a they.
Did any of the women stick out in some way?
Could be
Maybe
many
one
they.
of them acted suspicious?
Not that I can remember. I'd have to check my. No.
Have to check your what, Rachel? Your diary of all of the Jezebels? Your Jezebel book? Do you have a little black book of your neighbour's girlfriends? Is that what's going on here? Because some would consider that stalking, which would make you look very suspicious. Rachel, honey? Yeah.
You'd have to check your, what? Your
Oh good,
diary?
we are calling that out. August sex work catalogue. What is the Argos sex work catalogue called? The Argosy? Set up in his bedroom, oh good grief.
I misspoke. Don't mind me. I get confused sometimes.
Uh-huh. Do you actually have a weak immune system, or do you just have shit in your apartment that you don't want us to see?
What do you know about the soothsayer?
There's a shrine in there, yeah. Made out of, like, pasta twirls.
Only that he's an irredeemable demon. I have faith that when his time comes, God will judge him harshly for all the misery he has caused.
Oh, that's interesting. Okay, so she's saying that the soothsayer is a man as well, but that Eric was killed by one of his girlfriends. Does she not think the soothsayer did it?
Do you know Deborah Sinclair, the author?
I've heard her name, but I'm not much of a reader.
Yeah, that tracks.
What do you know about Jane Doe, the fourth soothsayer victim?
I heard she was burned alive. I can't imagine the pain.
What do you know about Benedict Townsend, the deacon killed by the soothsayer?
I know that he was a prominent figure in charity work all around Cassidy. My pastor even held a sermon in his memory.
What do you know about scrying mirrors?
Foul implements, used for witchcraft and black magic. You should steer clear of them.
Well, you can tell by her face she doesn't like that.
Are you familiar with the King of Kings Catholic Church?
I've heard of it, but I belong to a different church.
What do you know about Rose Taylor, the first soothsayer victim?
Not much. I just know that the police think that she was stabbed to death by the same person that murdered Eric.
Witchcraft and black magic is fun, yes.
Do you know the Azure Sky Motel?
That's where the first victim of the soothsayer was staying. I don't know much else than that, though.
Have you ever heard of a drug called Pyre?
Goodness, no. I want nothing to do with drugs.
Do you know who Hannah Verdew is?
Fell asleep in the last mass my mother dragged me to. I don't think I've ever been to a mass.
No, I haven't heard that name before.
My parents kind of raised me in a way that allowed me religious freedom, so they didn't expect me to practice the same religion as them, but they allowed me the freedom to experiment with available religions and decide what I wanted to do. Like, there was a little bit of time where I was like, all of my friends are going to Sunday school, I want to go to Sunday school, and they let me go to Sunday school with my friends. And I didn't like it, so I stopped going. But my parents were always really, really chill about the religious side of things and just let me find my own path, which is why I'm the way I am now about it. I appreciate that for some people religion is super important in helping them like guide their life and giving them a sort of moral objective. And then for other people, it's the complete opposite, and religion is something that they do not want to engage with in the slightest, and it's perfectly fine. We accept all folks here, as long as they don't use their religion as an excuse to persecute other members of the community and other people in general. We are accepting of all religions.
Have you heard of the Club of Hearts?
I haven't. Never been there.
What can you tell me about yourself, Rachel?
Well, my family is Korean. We belong to a Methodist church. As for me personally, I guess I'm not that interesting. I don't go out much.
Due to your immune system?
Yes, not that any of the doctors believe me. Agents of Satan.
Uh-huh. What do you do to support yourself, then?
I've been between jobs for a while now. I get help from my family in the church.
I'm not sure she goes to a Methodist church.
That's all my questions. Thanks.
I have this sort of nagging feeling in the back of my head that they say that they're a Methodist church, but...
You're welcome. Bye now, and God bless you.
Yeah. You too. Poor girl, this Rachel. She seems to have quite a few issues. I'm not sure how reliable her information on Eric is. In any case, I think I'm done here for today.
I'm getting the vague whiff of a cult there. But that could just be that she's so far down the rabbit hole that she is going to a Methodist church, but she's interpreting things in a very... what's the word I'm looking for here? Restricted way? American healthcare is bad, but I wouldn't go that far. Yeah, it's the companies running the healthcare rather than the doctors themselves that are the agents of Satan. It's the ones that are forcing them to pay for everything and pay through the nose for everything that are the agents of Satan. Actually, no, that's really unfair. Pretty sure Satan's fairly anti-capitalist too. She is Protestant. They've always been up on wonky interpretations. Yeah, fair. Suppose you could say that about a lot of things, couldn't you? Okay, where else can we get more? She already said she wasn't going to be able to get anything else out of King of Kings today. I think the only thing we're likely to be able to do more with today is Bear Creek, but I don't know. I have an idea. Oh no, he's gonna say something.
What the heck do you think you're doing?
I'm just picking this lock so I can steal Deborah's mail.
I just removed some cobwebs. Surely we want Deb's mailbox to look presentable.
Oh, God. You got the spider, though, right? It's dead?
No.
Sure. I squished it good.
Whew.
Those must create some cozy ambiance at night.
So with him there... Tase him. Look, I could tase him, you're right, but tasing an innocent man in a wheelchair feels really shitty. I kind of don't want to unless I absolutely have to. Yeah, this is literally all we've
I
got
have
left
to find
today.
a way into Deborah's cabin and look for evidence. I should look for clues about Deborah's murder, both inside and around her cabin.
Let's talk to Randy again. Realign his chakras? We could try.
Hey, Randy?
Yep.
I don't need to ask him about that. I don't want to ask him about that.
I forgot we could do this in this game.
That's a nice little shrine you've set up here.
Isn't it? People have come from all over the country to send Deborah off.
Steal chair? Don't steal his chair! Oh my god. Well done.
So, how long have you been parked here?
Let me think. 10 days-ish?
Holy Well, that's some dedication, buddy.
That is a long time. Have you moved to, like, pee or anything?
Hey, thanks.
I see you brought drinks.
Yep, perfect weather for some iced tea.
I don't want to show that to him. That's a nice flower pot over there.
Oh, yes. Deborah adored those.
How do you know?
I don't want to ask him about that. I don't want to ask him about that. I don't want to ask him about that. I wonder if there's still any of Deborah's mail in there.
I doubt it. If there was, the cops must have taken it.
So it would be pretty interesting to have a look inside the cabin, huh?
Oh, I have definitely entertained the thought. Who wouldn't want a closer look inside the famous cabin of Deborah Sinclair?
So why not? There's no one else here. I won't tell if you won't.
That's so? I'm not sure your intentions are pure. Maybe if I knew you were a true fan of Deborah Sinclair.
Oh, but I am. I told you. I'm a longtime member of Deb's Dynamic Devotees. You know, the old DDD.
Uh-huh. Then I guess you wouldn't mind answering a few questions about our favorite author. Now, would ya?
Of course not. That would be easy peasy for an avid fan like me.
I'm glad. Let me just dig out this old beaut for you then.
Tase the gatekeeper. No.
Behold, the official SSS membership application form.
Oh my god, it's one of these. Okay. Who here's been on Tumblr before? Do you remember trying to get into Tumblr fan groups and having to answer like 20 fucking questions about why you were the world's biggest fan of whatever it was, but not bigger than the person running the group, obviously? I tried to join one fan group because I'd written some fanfic for that particular property and wanted to share it with an audience of people that would enjoy it. Never tried to apply again. I looked at the form and went, fuck this.
A written quiz? Are you fucking serious?
I looked at porn instead. Yeah, that's fair.
You chicken. Yeah, I figured you were just a poser.
Oh, shut up and give me that thing.
There you are. Let me know when you're ready to hand it in.
I guess we're going back to the library.
Yeah.
Which isn't a problem. I just don't like the reasons we're going back to the library.
I'll let you get back to your reading.
Don't be a stranger.
I just set up my own group with blackjack and hookers.
I guess I need to read up on Deborah. There's probably some useful information at the library.
Thank you, Kathy, for pointing that out. If we hadn't already realised that, that would have been very helpful.
I think I'm capable of handling this guy without violence.
Yeah, but the violence would be so much sweeter. Okay, Kathy says we're not allowed to tase him. I did try, Cypher.
A bunch of magazines. Mostly celebrity gossip, it looks like.
Let's ask the librarian first.
One more thing.
Yes?
I don't want to ask him about that.
She doesn't want to ask anyone about Rachel.
What do you make of this?
I know for certain that Deborah's adoptive father is Sebastian Willis Sinclair. I'm not sure how that relates to some kind of pseudonym, however. I can't shed much light on the other queries, but the computer at the end of the hall might be useful.
Got it. Thanks. Thanks. I'll come back.
Very well.
Between installments of the Jenny Payne series, Deborah wrote 2 other books. What do those books have in common? What alternate pseudonym or pen name has Deborah Sinclair occasionally used? Hint, adoptive father. Deborah Ghost wrote a chapter for a friend of hers in what novel? Complete Deborah's famous writer's block remedy, gently daydreaming in a rocking hammock, surrounded by the smell of 1 and sipping a glass of 2. Okay. At least it's only a couple of questions. Yeah, I'm guessing the smell is lavender. 2 iced tea. Seeing as Randy was drinking it, yeah, possibly. I've forgotten what he said. The stepfather's name was already. Stepfather? Adoptive father? I'm gonna have to show him the thing again and ask again.
What do you make of this?
I know for
Sebastian Willis
certain
Sinclair.
that Deborah's adoptive father is
write that down.
Sebastian Willis Sinclair. I'm not sure how that relates to some kind of pseudonym, however. I can't shed much light on the other.
Got it. Thanks.
Very well.
He seems like the sort of person who would take up drinking what his obsession drinks. Yeah, he does a little bit. D. Willis. Okay, so it was between... two books written between November 89 and May 93. I think that's right. '87, '83, '86. Okay, that's only one, so did I read the wrong... Was it Jenny Payne 1 and 2? Between installments of the Jenny Payne series. Ah, okay, so it's just between all the installments. So when was the first Jenny Payne? Okay, so we're looking for something that was written after 85, but before 89. '87. So that's about Native Americans. And then we want something that was written between 89 and 93, and there was one that was written in 91. Where was that? Here. Yeah, they're both about Native Americans. Ghost wrote a chapter for a friend of hers in what novel? Unbound, I guess. Oh, no. The book takes the form of a series of interviews by Sinclair's longtime friend and colleague, Stephen Collins. So if we look for Collins... Though never officially confirmed, the Mauve Affair has been rumoured to contain ghost-written chapters by several other authors. There we go. Thank you, Cypher. And this last one, I'm pretty sure we can't get out of the library. Oh yeah, do me a favour, chat. Can you hear slow talking in the background? Yeah, I thought you could. I shut his office door because he's playing a game with a friend, and he always gets louder when he's got his headphones on. So I deliberately shut his door so you wouldn't be able to hear him, but nothing is going to stop his voice from permeating fucking everything in the house because he has no inside voice. I'll go and ask him to turn the volume down when we're in the next break.
Here, I finished your stupid quiz.
At least half right. Not bad. But a true fan of Deborah Sinclair would do better than this. Iced tea, huh? That's an easy guess. You'll have to be more specific. Well, better luck next time, Missy. Keep the form if you want to retake the test.
Maybe some sort of muzzle. That's mean.
Looks like he brought refreshments.
We push him into a river. I wish. Lavender was wrong as well, apparently. Is it peach iced tea? I'm gonna leave lavender as
Here,
it is and see
I
if taking
finished
the
your stupid
space out
quiz.
fixes the problem. If it does, I'll be very annoyed.
Close, but no cigar. You've got one error in here.
Motherfucker, taking the space out fixed the problem. I had the right answer first try there. Okay. It's not peach iced tea. Can we get it out of the newspaper article? Let's have a look. Your pond tea. Is that your pond? Is that a W or a U? I can't tell with this text. Oh, I think it's actually a U. Same in signature. Thank you. There you go.
Here, I finished your stupid quiz.
I'll be damned.
Told ya. Now, how can we get that door open?
Well, a spare key could be around here somewhere.
Yeah, any idea of where Debbie could have put it?
You know, this makes me think of Thorns of the Wild. When Johnny was trying to enter Miss Goodman's house, the key wasn't just put in a flower pot, it was buried in the dirt.
Well, it can't hurt to try. Moment of truth. Score.
Oh geez, that's a lot of blood.
Just some old, dusty decorations. I suppose the police didn't want to bother with bagging all of that. I can see marks in the dust on the lower shelf, so the police probably took some items from here.
We've got a shiny on the floor there.
Way too clean of a workspace. The cops
Stripped
must have
with
taken
soup.
everything.
Must be that, yeah. So much jam. Yep. Horrible jam sandwich accident.
Looks like forensics left a little pile of fingerprint powder here. That doesn't make any sense to me. All right, I've got plenty of powder on the brush now.
I have issues with the way we're doing this. She's not put that in a container, she just dumped it on the brush and is hoping that's good enough. It's not. It's absolutely fucking not.
An author with a book collection. What a shocker.
Rude.
Nice little fireplace. This cabin might be quite cozy if it wasn't for the, bloodbath.
Got 2 rings
I can
on the
see
table.
tea stains from 2 cups on this table. Did Deborah have a drink with her killer?
Where's that shiny object gone? There we go.
Too thick. I'll need something small and thin to pry it loose.
Oh, okay. We can only pry it loose at the moment.
Whoa. It's an obsidian shard. This must be from the mirror left at the murder scene.
Now can I dust it for prints? Yes.
Wow. There's an actual print. All right, gotta be careful. There we go. Nice, clean print. I'll grab the shard too.
How did we get the powder under the shard?
Oh, good day, officer.
Uh-oh.
Mr. Mulkins, the forensic seals have been broken. Are you responsible?
Me? Of course not. Look at me. Do you think I could even manage those stairs?
I will investigate. Don't go anywhere.
Wow, he's gruff, isn't he?
As if I'd get far. This thing ain't got a rocket engine strapped on the back, you know?
Ever the quipster, Mr. Mulkins.
Randy Mulkins. What a name.
Shit! I can't let him come in here and find me.
What the fuck am I supposed to do, though?
That won't help me hide. That won't help me.
Oh, jeez. Hi!
Hey! Hold it right there!
Could I lock the door? I got an achievement for that.
No way, he's right there. If anything, I should... No way, he's...
Oh, can I use the key? Ah, there we go.
I can see you, intruder! Freeze!
Okay. How am I supposed to do this? Do I just have to do it really quickly? We'll just hide behind the sofa.
Phew. That was close.
Okay, I thought he was going to see us if we didn't move then, but... Thank you, Cypher.
Holy shit.
And we just pressed our face into that.
I feel for you, Deborah. She was clearly stabbed when sitting here. The killer must have been showered in blood. In a remote place like this, I guess they had plenty of time to clean up and escape.
I think I already tried the desk.
Way too clean of a workspace. The cops must have taken everything. If that was Deborah's, it would have been taken, so I guess one of Cassidy's finest had a severe case of the munchies.
And left them all over the fucking floor. The menaces.
I can't even see my reflection. The mirror is all smudged with fingerprint powder.
Oh, I've only got... yeah, one more thing to look at in here.
Nothing out of the ordinary except the obvious lack of kitchen knives. Guess the cops followed procedure on that one.
I'm gonna sneeze.
Better lock this up.
Oh, okay, she's gonna do it automatically.
Close one, huh, Kathy?
Sure was. Thanks for the assist, Randy. You're the man.
Ah, shucks. Couldn't let a fellow fan get in trouble.
Oh, and by the way, did you check the mailbox?
Not yet, but that's not a bad idea.
You wouldn't let me when I tried.
Go for it. I'll keep watch.
Oh, we've got rid of the key as well.
Ugh, nothing but a stupid brochure inside. What a letdown.
Brochure could be useful. Bear Creek National Park. Meet your neighborhood rangers. It was this guy, wasn't it? Vic. We've got Rob, Vic, Chief Walker, Eduardo, and Mike. See us in the wild? Don't be riled. We're here to help you enjoy Bear Creek. Okay, I fucking love that. That's cute.
These are the local rangers, huh? Probably not worth trying to question any of them right now. They're as likely to be tight-lipped about Deborah as the cops. I'll keep the brochure, though. Might be relevant later. It's getting late. I better get back to the office so I don't end up missing Josh.
There we go. We have now completed all of our tasks for the day.
Hey, gorgeous.
Oh, hey, Josh. Come on in.
Is Josh
How are you, bud? Everything going okay over at the precinct?
Oh, he's a cop.
I guess. Things are tense. The higher-ups are breathing down our necks with all this soothsayer bullshit.
Yeah, I can imagine. But don't you worry. I'm gonna get the soothsayer out of your hair.
That so? You know something we don't?
Maybe. Let's start with a few questions.
This should be good.
So, the soothsayer. Got any juicy inside info to share?
I wish, but the press is all caught up with me now. I'm not part of the task force, so...
Ah, they're keeping things compartmentalized?
Thank you, Cypher.
To the extreme. After the press leaks, they put a big lid on the case. Everything's handled on a need-to-know basis.
I see. The feds still aren't involved, though, are they?
Nah, not last I heard. The chief fought tooth and nail for that.
What do you know about Deborah Sinclair?
Like I said, I'm out of the loop on the soothsayer. I can't give any details on that.
What do you know about scrying mirrors?
Not much. I didn't even know they existed before they popped up in relation to the killings.
Are you familiar with the King of Kings Catholic Church?
Not really. I just know it was where one of those murders took place.
Are you familiar with the Azure Sky Motel?
I am, but only in the context of the soothsayer case. I'm sure you know those details already.
So, you're in the drug unit. You must have heard of Pyre.
Yeah, that's an odd one. Novel narcotic, highly hallucinogenic.
Okay, we're going to go for the break now instead of getting into the Pyre conversation and then having to pause it, because I want to try and time it so that we're in break whilst the alert test is supposed to be happening. So now is a great time, everyone, to grab a drink, grab a snack, have a stretch, and if you're in the UK, maybe like hide your phone under a couple of hundred cushions for a minute or two, just until the screaming stops. I will see you lovely folks at just gone 3 when the alert test is over. Okay? Back in a little bit. Yes, lick the boot. Lick the boot. Lick it harder. Would you like to explain the RuneScape dance to people that aren't familiar?
Yeah, basically if two people were following each other, instead of what happens right now, oh no, it's working.
Yay, it's working!
This is the dance. You just have to be moving when it happens.
There you go, folks. The RuneScape dance.
That's fine. Just pick the one you'd most want to boink.
Okay, Tidders, get ready with a poll, I think. I think that's how this is going to end up going.
They ruined my life. There will be no boink.
Okay, no, I'm dead. End the stream. Oh, fuck.
This is the latest masterpiece of fantasy storytelling from Lucasfilm's Brian Moriarty. Why, it's an extraordinary adventure with an interface of magic, stunning high resolution, 3D landscapes, sophisticated score, and musical effects. Not to mention the detailed animation and special effects, elegant point-and-click control of characters, objects, and magic spells. Beat the rush. Sit down and watch me stream Loom today. We can get some water.
I put the bear trap down and then stepped in it. I am a failure. Oh, that was embarrassing.
I will be reading This Be the Verse by Philip Larkin. They fuck you up, your mum and dad. They do not mean to, but they do. They fill you with the faults they had and add some extra just for you. But they were fucked up in their turn by fools in old-style hats and coats who half the time were soppy stern and half at one another's throats. Man hands on misery to man. It deepens like a coastal shelf. Freedom. Get out as early as you can. And don't have any kids yourself. Did it! I did it! Look at us go! Oh, we're so speedy now! Nyom. Rude. What the? So, why? No! No! Oh my god, this is weird! All my timings are off! You fiend! You scoundrel! Oh, I think it's going back to normal. Is it? No. No, it's not. Do your thing. Tims? Tims. The door! I have opened it for you. No, don't clamour at me. Go and get the egg. Tims, egg, seek. Tims, please, work with me here. Welcome back from the break, everybody. I hope you're all feeling refreshed. We just kissed. And I hope the emergency alarm testing thingy wasn't too distressing for folks, seeing as we got plenty of forewarning, thanks to the lovely Cypher. Thank you, Cypher, for keeping us aware. I appreciate that those emergency alert things are useful in certain situations, but they're also a horrendous thing for folks with sensory issues. Oh, mine was also 50 seconds late, but I thought that was because I've got a VPN on my phone that makes everything think I'm in Australia. I decided to treat myself to one of the plum candies that I got from Japan Center while we were having the break, but I've not finished eating it yet. Government can't even make the emergency alarm run on time. I know, right? Okay, so let's learn about drugs.
What is Pyre exactly?
It's a new product, so we don't have a chemical breakdown yet, but early analysis suggests a synthetic compound. It's usually encapsulated in pills, but supposedly some injected too.
What do you know about the origins of Pyre?
Well, if they did, they didn't put it in chat, Cypher. So we won't know until the end of the stream.
Less than I'd like. We suspect it's locally made, but that's just our working theory based on the territory we found it in.
And what territory is that?
Within the city limits and surrounding areas.
Do you have any leads on the Pyre dealers?
Nope, and not for lack of trying. These fuckers are friggin' Houdinis. Every meth head has a story about them stranger than the next. Alien abductions, government experiments, you name it.
Huh. What do you think the deal is, personally?
My gut feeling is that this is a new actor on the scene, and they're being real careful not to rustle any feathers.
Okay.
Whose feathers? Rival gangs?
Yep. My informants tell me that there are some bad people out for blood. They don't like competition.
Interesting. Someone told me that Pyre was handed out for free. Is there any truth to that?
Yeah, I've heard similar stories. I wouldn't read too much into it, though. Things like that are common business tactics in these circles.
Absolutely.
What about Pyre being connected to the Soothsayer killings?
That's news to me, but they have seniors from narcotics on the task force, so it's possible they're looking at that angle.
Absolutely, Cyborg. Same tactic used in video games. Funnily enough.
Do you know who Hannah Verdue is?
Sure. Rich socialite with ties to organized crime. She's been on our radar for a while now.
Interesting. Can you elaborate?
I've already said too much.
Yeah.
Do you know the Club of Hearts?
Yeah, I'm aware of it. Never seen the place myself, though.
I think what we might do is once we get to the end of day 2 and we get into day 3, we'll save. And then we'll switch over to doing some speedrun practice. Because I feel like ending at the end of a day is always good if we can.
I don't want to ask him about that. I don't want to show that to him. I could, but I think I'd rather keep that to myself for the time being. It's the one clue advantage I have over the cops right now.
That's not true, you have the fingerprint too. Though I suppose you can't do anything with that.
I need to ask you a favor. I've got this print that I need to run.
I think that'd be really fun, Cyborg. Because the thing about Columbo is it's a why done it rather than a who done it. So something like a golden idol setup would be the best way to do it, I think.
Oh, yeah? This have something to do with the Soothsayer?
The less you know, the better, I think.
Particularly considering the way they did the Rise of the Golden Idol and the like DLCs for that. Now I know we didn't play that one on stream, I played that one off stream during my break. But it's very good.
Sounds like a risky proposition. What's in it for me?
Well, this girl would be very, very grateful.
Oh. How grateful.
That's so? Well, if you put it that way.
Don't mind us just offering sexual favors to a cop if he does things for us.
Great. Here it is.
Okay. No guarantees, though. And it'll take time. Like I said, things are tense at the station right now.
I have faith in you, Josh. I don't want to show that to him.
Okay.
What do you know about scrying mirrors?
Not much. I didn't even know they existed before they popped up in relation to the killings.
Rise is quite a fair bit denser than Curse was, I think. Though that may be because I started playing it after all the DLC had come out, so I'd got loads more to get through. Whereas I didn't play... I played Curse fairly soon after it came out, and then we went back to it for Lemurian Vampire.
Thanks for stopping by. I have some other things I need to deal with now.
Already? Aren't you a busy bee? Nightcap before I go?
Oh, I wish, but one drink turns into multiple, and this gal ain't got no time for that.
You're no fun. Well, later, babe.
See ya.
I appreciate that he took the hint fairly quickly there, but
Okay, that's sorted. It might be worthwhile to head over to Lucas. Maybe he's had more luck with some of the clues that led nowhere for me.
Lucas is our mentor, right? Yeah.
Come on in.
Hey, Big. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well today.
Hey, kid. Solved the case yet?
Fucking hell, Slow. Slow.
What?
Can you use your inside voice for like 5 minutes?
No.
He's a menace.
Never!
Please.
I wish. I just, happened to be in the neighborhood. Thought I'd stop by.
A muzzle. I don't think it'd help, Cypher.
Uh-huh. Make yourself at home. Let me know if you want to discuss
Slow
the case.
auditioning to be the new government warning siren. Well, I'd at least find that more entertaining than the horrible noise my phone makes when they're testing it at the moment. So maybe we should suggest that. Petition to make Slow the new voice of the government warning siren.
Sure thing, will do. No way. I can't stand that stupid clicking sound. Looks like Lucas has plotted out all the soothsayer murders here on a map. I don't see any obvious pattern. Just some old case files. I don't need to bother with these.
What else have we got?
Lucas has worn that old rag forever. The poor thing is falling apart at the seams. Hawaii is Lucas's vacation spot. He has some pipe dream about getting a place there when he retires.
Many people do.
Just some old news coverage of a big case Lucas solved in the 80s. Mob-related. Got pretty hairy, he told me. Pretty standard literature in the PI biz. I have copies of most of these back in my office. A case for a Magnum revolver. That's where Lucas keeps his piece when he's not out in the field. I've always been jealous of this view. It was the one thing I couldn't hope to match when I set up Rain Investigations. Old pictures of Lucas and his army buddies. He served in Vietnam. Lucas's favorite brand of whiskey. Despite my recent bout with it, I much prefer tequila. Man, I can smell those thick, juicy ones from here. Better stay clear for my own good.
She's doing a really good job of staying off of the cigarettes, isn't she?
So, you were in my dream yesterday.
Uh-oh.
Oh, my condolences.
I like this guy.
Yeah,
He's
it was
fun.
creepy as hell. You kept ranting about your retirement and turned into a zombie.
Ha! Sounds like every other day at the office. You sure you were dreaming, kid?
Huh, yeah. I guess it could have been real life. Anyways, wanna discuss the case?
You bet. What you got?
The soothsayer is turning out to be quite an absorbing case.
Uh-huh. Are you sure it's the case? I can see those dollar signs in your eyes.
Oh, don't get me wrong, I am itching for that money, but I mean, it's not every day we get to investigate a serial killer, right?
It's definitely a first, even for this old-timer.
Anyway, I haven't found any solid links between the victims, have you? They seem arbitrarily chosen to me.
A varied bunch indeed. Different genders, ages, occupations, social class. Not much in common between the 5 murder scenes either. I'm as stumped as you.
So, Deborah Sinclair, huh? I gotta say, the soothsayer is gutsy going after a celebrity like that.
Gutsy or riddled with hubris? That's the question. Hopefully it's the latter, and he got sloppy somewhere.
Luckily for me, the cops were the sloppy ones. I found a little something they left behind in the cabin.
Atta girl. No such luck for me. I went there and some weird-ass fan of Sinclair got in my way.
Oh God, bested by Randy? You're losing it, Lucas.
Harsh, but not untrue.
Bah. I bet that chubby paraplegic took a quick look at a girl like you and let you do whatever the hell you wanted.
You wish. Take your sexist excuses elsewhere, old man.
Yeah, you fucking tell him, love.
Yeah. What'd you find anyway?
Oh, nothing big, just a fingerprint on a mirror shard.
Holy moly. That could break the case wide open.
Don't I know it? I asked a contact at the KPD to run it for me.
Trustworthy, I hope? You might as well take that shit to the task force.
Nah, it's all good. Unlike my boy Randy, this guy actually wants to get in my pants. So, that Jane Doe, the burned woman, it's taking some time to ID her, it seems.
Indeed. Whoever she was, it appears she wasn't missed much.
Sad.
Now ain't that fucking sad? Some trafficking victim, maybe?
It's possible. Vulnerable people like that are often preyed upon by serial killers.
I guess so. But I don't know, this guy seems more unpredictable than your average murderer.
They've all got to have something in common somewhere, we just can't see what it is yet.
Agreed. We shouldn't forget that our guy has a tendency to defy pattern.
If Deborah Sinclair and Ben both donated their estates to the same charity, there's a possibility that Jane Doe, Eric, and the nurse whose name I can't remember right now, all worked for that charity in some capacity. Or the Jane Doe was, if she was a trafficking victim or something like that. It could be that she was a patron, the right word? No. She used that charity. I think it went off twice. Oof, really? This is like your Princess Diana theory. Oh, go on. Let's hear it. We love a conspiracy theory here.
Let's talk about Deacon Townsend.
Sure. What do you think of that one?
Well, I wonder how the heck the soothsayer managed to convince him to hang himself.
Any people to gain from her death were the charity she supported. Oh, I wasn't saying it was the charity that was committing the murders. I was just saying that the charity could be the link, which could then mean that the killer could either be somebody who works for the charity or another person who utilizes the charity. You're saying it's the charity. You're thinking this is a hot fuzz situation, are you?
That's the question, isn't it? Every source I talk to paints the deacon as nothing but a devout Christian.
Or a rival charity.
Maybe he wasn't as devout as he led people to believe.
Interesting.
For all we know, he could have been a willing sacrifice.
I don't think so. My gut says he was betrayed by our bad guy.
The greater good.
Your gut, huh?
_alive.
We should probably trust that. It's pretty sizable after all.
Hey, Bort, welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. It's lovely to see you, and thank you so much for using your Bezos bucks here for 29 months.
Oof. Low blow, kid.
What's your take on the scrying mirrors?
Well, I don't think they're just calling cards. Whatever drives our bad guy, the mirrors play an important part.
Yeah, agreed.
Yeah, probably some fucked up occult ritual. Reverend Winters thought the murder scene looked like a sacrificial room.
Oh, wow. That old grouch talked to you. He wouldn't give me the time of day. I'm impressed.
Yeah, we had to put up with him being a sexist prick to get any information out of him.
What can I say? I'm a people person.
Ah, fuck off.
Yeah, that's fair.
Do you know much about the King of Kings?
Nope. I only know it in relation to the murder.
What are your thoughts on the second victim, Eric Holloway?
Hello there.
Hey, Amelia, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today, and thank you very much for the 25 bits. We need more
Amelia
Imperium.
Pates just cheered 25 bits.
Really?
I need more Imperium.
Oh, very cool, Cyborg.
Well, I'm not surprised the cops got it wrong at first. He certainly fits the profile of a suicide victim, given the rumors of depression and what happened to his ex, Sarah.
Oh, yeah. Maybe that's why the soothsayer chose him?
Could be. It'd certainly be easier to isolate a vulnerable person like that. Did you go to the apartment building?
I did. Managed to squeeze some info out of the neighbor next door. Had to grit my teeth and pretend to be a devout Christian, but I powered through it.
Probably not the last time you had to do that. What did you learn then?
Ah, you're playing one of the Total War games. See, I've only played the Warhammer Total War, third Warhammer Total War game, and the Three Kingdoms Total War game, which do not use Imperium. Or at least didn't for the factions I was playing.
Well, apparently Eric had a drug problem, and he was also engaging in a lot of casual hookups.
Interesting. I suppose it's not uncommon to get caught up in addictions after a trauma like that.
Yeah, cool, Cyborg.
So, Rose Taylor, the first victim, I hit kind of a brick wall there.
Yeah, been a while since that one. The husband wasn't very agreeable, I take it?
He was not.
He told me, and I quote, "Eat shit and die."
Ha! Well, I caught the guy before he got fed up with us. He had some interesting things to say.
Oh, do tell.
Now, quid pro quo, remember? What do I get?
Not sure. Let's keep talking. Maybe I know something you don't. What do you know about the Azure Sky Motel?
Fair enough, Amelia. I liked the ones I've played.
Well, we both know that the first killing took place there. Other than that, I don't have any interesting tidbits to share. Seems like any other motel.
Yeah, that's my take too. What do you think of the pyre angle?
The what angle?
Oh, wow, Lucas. Am I ahead of you already?
Excellent. We found our bargaining chip.
Looks that way. Perhaps it's time for a trade.
How about Rose's husband? Sounds like he told you something juicy.
Sure, that's a fair trade. Ladies first?
If you insist. So, apparently, there's this new drug on the street called pyre. And the soothsayer victims all had it in their bloodstream when they died.
Whoa, if this information is good, it must be part of the soothsayer's MO.
Yes. It could also explain why some of the victims didn't resist, right? Pyre is a powerful hallucinogen, so they probably didn't even realize what was happening.
Not a bad theory. What else do you know about the drug then?
Your turn first. Orson Taylor.
Fair enough. So he and his wife, their marriage was a train wreck. They were going through a divorce.
Oh.
Just like every other marriage in '98. Did he tell you why?
No, but I can read between the lines. Infidelity on her part.
Ooh. Okay.
Got anything concrete on this supposed lover?
Nope, and not for a lack of trying. I suspect the guy probably doesn't want to deal with the publicity after the murder, even if he had nothing to do with it.
Hardly more than a hunch, Lucas. What else have you got?
Well, you're aware of what line of work Rose was in, right?
The paper said she was a nurse. Why?
I dug up her employment history, and guess where she used to work a couple of years back?
Rehab clinic?
Enough build-up, Lucas. Out with it.
Your mom's place. Angstrom's.
Oh!
Oh, fuck. Really? That's one hell of a coincidence.
Just my reaction. Have you seen your mother lately?
I don't want to talk about it.
Well, do with this what you will. Maybe she knows something about Rose. That's all I got. Your turn.
So, for those that weren't here for the prior game playthrough, Kathy's mother was committed to an institution. So, the victim we've been talking about, Rose, that used to work as a mental health nurse. This is connecting some very concerning dots for me. Yeah, fair enough, Cyborg. I'm glad your collection arrived.
All right. So the pyre dealers like privacy, and they've managed to stay out of reach of both the law and rival criminals.
Interesting. How'd they manage to do that?
Obscure dealing practices for one. I haven't got any first-hand information, but rumors say that they find dope fiends and give them pyre for free.
Huh, very strange. I'll need to look into this further.
You do that. As for me, I guess I'll have to go to Ingstrom's tomorrow. Fuck me. Do you know who Hannah Verdew is?
Nah, should I?
Not really, just curious.
I don't know, I feel
Do
like
you
you
know
should
the Club of Hearts?
Nope. Any relation to the murders?
Nah, just might be a useful source there. We talked about that already. I don't want to ask him about that. I got this from a friend. Figured it might be useful to have a reference mirror.
Sounds like an excuse to me. I think somebody is feeling an urge for a seance.
Nah.
Huh, yeah, you caught me. I don't want to ask him about that.
She does not want to admit to wearing this necklace.
What's that? Some, gay pride thing?
Close, but no cigar.
Not quite, Lucas. It's a chakra pendant.
Ah, never thought you'd be into tantra stuff. But hey, whatever floats your boat.
He's trying his best.
Apparently some mystery person dropped this in my mailbox.
Interesting. Someone must be trying to give you advice. New shy friend?
Either that or I'm being messed with. I don't like it. I don't want to ask him about that. I don't want to ask him about that.
Okay, I think we've run out of things to ask him about then.
I think that's all I got for today.
All right then. Stick around for a bit if you want. I'll be up late with this paperwork anyway.
Thanks. I just might.
Let's see what we've got in our notebook now. All of our tasks are complete. I don't think we actually have anything else to do here. We've looked at everything already. Yeah, that just makes us talk to him
Hey,
again.
one more.
Yeah?
Just one more thing, Luke.
Okay, I think that's it.
Alrighty.
Okay.
Thanks, Lucas. I need to get some sleep now. Talk another day, yeah?
It looks like this is the end of day 2.
Sure. See you around, kiddo.
See ya.
Oh, time for a nightmare. Or an intruder?
Huh? What's that noise?
Where's the cat? Ah, there's
Oh,
the cat.
ew, Mildred, gross.
Good job, Mildred. Oh, look at her face. All covered in blood. Who's a brilliant little murderer? You are. Yes, you are.
Bon appetit, you little monster. I'm going back to bed.
Everyone's here. It's been a busy house.
Oh boy.
The colors are just right.
Oh boy.
And we are all so very, very proud.
Oh, fuck.
Okay, so just nightmare. Who's a little apex predator? It's you. Yeah, exactly. Okay, that's day 2 done.
Okay, Kathy. Time to get out there and confront the rain. And Mom.
Kathy is going to have a long day 3 next week. Okay, so we're going to take a couple of minutes here for me to set up for speedrun practice. And then we'll do some speedrun practice. The most dreaded boss. Well, after the first game, absolutely. was a very complicated situation with her mother in the first game. Lots of big, not fun emotions. Okay, I'm thinking this is going to be a little tricky to stream here because of the way this run works. I need to time it to make sure that I'm not going over my estimate, but at the same time, basically this is complicated because I have 3 separate games that I need to run in quick succession. Thank you for the pets for Chibi, Big. Now, when I'm doing this for TimeTick, what I will be doing is using my hotkeys to automatically stream the correct game as I close a game down into the Discord. So it shouldn't, in theory, be too bad. I need to test that my hotkey works when I'm in like a channel comms at some point, but I'll do that with some friends another day. But for the purposes of stream, because I have my stream set up in a way that it's only capturing 1 game at a time, I'm either going to have to set up 3 separate game captures or use a screen capture. And I kind of prefer the idea of doing the 3 separate game captures, so we'll get that sorted now. No worries at all, Cypher. It's been lovely to have you here today. Hope you have a great rest of your day. Not today, Cyborg. Though potentially for future practice runs, I'll have the jukebox running. But today I just want to focus on making sure I can do the run and making it feel as close to what it's going to be like on the day as possible, just to get me into that headspace. So this is going to take a little while for me to set up, so feel free to just chat with me while I'm setting stuff up. Specific window. Hobby Froggy song will have to wait. Indeed. Yeah, I need it to feel right for this one. I would normally have the jukebox on, as you well know, when it comes to speedrunning, but because there's so much setup required for this. What have I forgotten here? Oh, yeah. CT. Silly me. Right, I've got all 3 of the captures loaded. So now I just need to set the correct games in place. Tower Rewind. I really need to go back to Clock Tower Rewind and finish getting all the achievements. I've got most of them, but there's still a few to get. Wow, that one's just eating the entire screen. Typical way forward game. I don't know which screen capture it is that's doing that. Ah, it's this one. Okay. We actually want that attached to this one. Rewind. There we go. I picked up the PAX exclusive physical edition of this for Switch. Game actually really hard. I misjudged it. Oh yeah, it's not an easy game. It was fucking brutal when I was a kid trying to play it. I had no idea what to do. Like, I didn't even like get past the early bit of the game because I just kept getting killed. And yet, it became an obsession for me as an adult as a result of that. It probably says something about me that I wish it didn't, doesn't it? Ah, yes. He does do that. He can be a bit of a nuisance in that regard. Is this capturing audio? No, it's not. Which is probably for the best because this is really loud. You'll see in a second, or hear in a second, I should say. Yeah, that's horrendously loud. Great song though. And then I have one more to open. Update queued! It does have Snake Eater vibes, doesn't it? Banger of a song, yeah. Okay, that should be all three of my... Oh, no. That's finished updating, so I can load it up now. And I need to open Live Split. Okay, we know that works. Specific window, look outside. I need to remember that this shuts itself out of full screen. There we go. Okay, that's look outside set up. And then I just need to do Dreams in the Witch House. We're nearly finished setting up, everybody. Nearly finished. Well, we would be if Dreams in the Witch House would capture. I've got so much stuff open now, my computer's like, what do you want from me? Come on. I might have to do Dreams in the Witch House as a window capture instead. This is good things to know, though. Window capture. I can't do Dreams in the Witch House as a window capture. Have I just spent all this time setting all three of these up for it to decide to not play nice with one of them? Maybe it's because I opened it first. What's that? I have so much sound happening to me right now because I've got the clock tower stuff going on. No, it just does not want to play today for some reason. Ah, there we go! Yes, I just had to close the game and reopen it. Technology, eh? Sorted. Sorted. Okay. Let's just check. We've got capture audio set up for everything. Yeah. We've definitely got clock tower audio set up. So now I need to open my splits, get my bad end showcase up. Okay, so we're going to do Clock Tower Rewind first, then Dreams in the Witch House, and then Look Outside. We are disregarding our friends, disregarding our well-being, and then following instructions. That is how the Bad End Showcase works. You will see what I mean when we get there. Oh yeah, I have to have this in Japanese, I forgot. Shit, which buttons are which? So Japanese is the fastest way to play the game for Clock Tower. Is it this button? I'm gonna have to set it back to English just so I can remember where everything lives. Right, okay, yeah. We want this one, I think. No, we want this one. Silly me. That's the Japanese one. Okay. I need to delete that. I keep forgetting to. So when I set up, this is mostly for Big's benefit, when I set up for TimeTick, I'll have gone through all of this and got myself to this menu before the run starts. Because the run doesn't start until we get into the game, and the game isn't until... While it's doing its thing, actually, I need to update my stream information. Practice. I'm going to put this in as games and demos because I don't know what else to do. Listen, the bigger question I have is why is your game in Japanese? Now, I may have got this wrong, but it's either the Japanese or the simplified Chinese is faster than the English or any other thing. And I will show you the exact point in the game when it is faster when we get there, which won't take very long because this is a very short run, as long as I don't fuck it up, which I have been known to do. I need to do something before we start because I've got the look outside menu music. There we go. The one problem with having 3 games open at once is that they're all competing for your attention, even when they're minimized. Okay, I think we good now. So, this will be the first streamed attempt at the Bad End Showcase, which I have done off stream, and it worked surprisingly well once I got the rhythm down. The Bad End Showcase is a short, sweet, very silly showcase of 3 bad endings to 3 pixel art point-and-click horror games. We're starting with a classic. We're starting with Clock Tower. Admittedly, it's the remastered version of Clock Tower Rewind, but still technically a classic. Okay. Am I ready for this? Probably not. So we want the quick start. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Bad or end? God, I hope I can remember the controls. Oh, geez. Why is my mouse so... Yeah, this is not a good start. My mouse is a lot skatier than usual. Hit the wrong button. Okay, so this is going to be a rough start because I'm hitting the wrong buttons. There we go. I think my mouse sensitivity's turned itself up. Let's turn that right down. Oh, that's better. That's better. Okay, so we just want to leg it as quick as we can this way. There you go. There's the point when it's quicker. That bit takes so much fucking longer. The ellipses take so much longer in the English version. So we just do it in Japanese instead. Did I get the right door? I'd be very upset if I didn't. I got the wrong door! No, it's the first door. Okay, so this is a dead run. This is already a dead run. Because he's gonna come and kill us. Especially if I hit the wrong button there. So what you're supposed to do is run into the bathroom. I went 1 door too far. And if you do it fast enough, he doesn't come in and kill you. But I think he's probably going to come in and kill me. Yeah, no. Dead run. Where's my restart button? That one? Nope. That's fine. I completely messed that up. Second button down for a dead run. Reset. This is fine. These things happen. This is me stressing because I've just had to do all the setup to get it to work on stream, and now I'm just not in the right headspace. So before we try again, we're going to recenter ourselves. Nice big deep breath in and out. And again. We don't need to be stressed. We can do this. We have done this before. Right. 3, 2, 1. For reals this time. Okay, so. Now that my mouse is not super fast, I will need to remember to turn my mouse sensitivity down when I'm running this, because I have my mouse sensitivity quite high normally. Okay, so when we get to here, we get to see why it is that this version is faster. There's also the conversation when Scissorman drops down that is considerably faster in Japanese and Chinese in comparison to in English. So it's just a massive time saver all round, basically. So we want to run here. And only... Oh no, why did she stop? Okay, this could get us killed again. Because for some reason she didn't continue to run. I didn't press anything, but she stopped running. Let's see. No! No, the run is not dead! Excellent! Okay, so he's gone now. So the trick there, and it took me so long to figure this out, is you actually have to run all the way up to the door before you click interact. Because if you don't, for some reason, he then knows that you're in there. Like, as you saw there, he can be in the same hallway as you and watch you walk into that room, and he still won't try and get past the door. It's like, oh, she's dropping a deuce, I'll leave it to it. So all we're going to do is just run all the way to the other end of the house from where we started. Here we are. And we want to click on that box after we've run nice and close to it. And that should give us a key. Now I've got to remember how to use my inventory. There we go. So she has a little think about what she wants to do with her life. Come on. There we go. We use the key on the car. She gets in. She goes, "Oh, I don't know about this. This seems like a bad plan. I don't want to abandon my friends. I do really want to survive, though. So maybe I'll get back in the car. Okay, let's think about this some more. Do I want to do this? Do I really want to do this? Do I want to abandon my friends? Do I want to abandon the people I've lived with for my entire life?" And third time is the charm. Yes, we do. We are going to disregard our friends. And that is run number 1 done. We now want Dreams in the Witch House, which has decided to hide itself all the way over here. I need to quickly tab out of it, though, and get over to here. Turn off Clock Tower, turn on Dreams in the Witch House for you folks. So this bit will be less of a struggle for me when I'm actually doing it live on TimeTick, because I'll have a setup I'm more used to. So for Dreams in the Witch House, we are going to disregard our well-being. Turn show tutorials off. So for this one, you act like your estimate isn't generous and I'm worried. I try to give myself generous estimates, just in case anything goes horribly wrong. So for this one, what we're going to do, we're playing Walter Gilman, who has rented a room in the witch house whilst he's at university. He is studying to be a mathematician, a physicist, an arcanist. And what we're going to do is we are just going to work him to death, basically. So we're going to quickly go downstairs and talk to his landlady about getting him some work. So I've just asked her about the jobs. There's no jobs today, but there will be tomorrow. Scary rat. Ugh, disgusting. Okay, let's get back to studying. Oh. There we go. I keep clicking on him instead of the table by accident. He's hungry. That's okay, we're not going to eat. We don't need to eat. Eating's for people that don't have studying to do. So we are just going to study all the way through the night. And eventually I won't click on Walter's ass when I'm trying to study. There we go. That's how you do it. That's how you study. You don't study with your butt. We are going to leave our light on because turning it off and turning it on actually runs the risk of the bulb blowing. So if we just leave it switched on, we are less likely to suffer from any issues of that nature. Okay, we are going to ask about our jobs. Let's clean the rain gutters. That seems like a good thing to do in the cold weather. Yay, we got paid. It was cold outside and we have no long johns. Somebody turned my light off. The fiend. And our bulb blew. How rude. Okay, so because we can't study in the dark, we are going to rest for 4 hours because this isn't actually very restful. It doesn't do anything for our health or our sanity. We're gonna rest some more. Gotta admit, this is very akin to my university experience. We had a really serious mice infestation in the flat that I was in when I was at uni. You could hear them in the walls when you were trying to sleep. We made a friend. I accidentally fell asleep. Oh no, what a horrible dream. Okay, our sanity is getting worse because we saw the scary rat. We're going to go and do another odd job for the landlady. If I have any mods in chat, if one of you could snooze that break, I would be most appreciative. Okay, we'll chop some firewood because that's the one I clicked on. Basically, our goal here is to put ourselves in a state of exhaustion where it's really easy for us to get sick. Because the sicker we are, the quicker we die. And yes, that is the point of this bad end. Okay, so we actually increased our sanity there because we fell asleep. Accidentally, my butt. Oh great, it's raining! This is perfect! So it's raining, we don't have a raincoat, we have no long johns, and we're gonna go out and do some yard work. This will make us very sick. So we're soaking wet, we're really tired, and we're hungry. And we've got plenty of time left in the day, so we can study for a bit to make ourselves even worse. So the more you study during the day and there we go, he's ill. the more we study during the day and the less we sleep at night. He's just going to sleep even though I'm telling him to rest now, which is just rude. The worse our well-being gets and the worse our studying does. So we're ravenous and we're freezing. You can see we're rested and we're not feverish or wet enough. Unfortunately. I'm really upset about the bulb. Let's go and ask for a replacement bulb. Also, you might see, oh, we have to complain about the rat in our room first, apparently. There we go, broken light bulb. You might see the little parcel that's sat next to the rather sad-looking pot plant. That's actually for us. But we're not picking it up because it's got food and money and like, you know, things that will make us feel better in, and we don't need any of those. Now, the first time I managed to kill Walter Gilman was on stream, and I went, I wonder if we can kill him. So we tried, and he went to sleep and woke up the next day and went, wow, I had a really nice dream, and then immediately keeled over and died. And I was very happy with that as a result. Like, at least he was happy when he went, you know? You got my light bulb yet? There we go. She's got my light bulb. It is horrendously cursed. I love this as a meme run because I would never allow a person to do this to themselves in real life. Yay! Take the ladder back. Go on. So we wouldn't normally have to do this during the run. I messed up by letting the light bulb get broken. Somehow. It's never blown while I've not been in the room. Let's see if we've got any more odd jobs. Okay, no. No more odd jobs yet. That's fine. We really want to wait until it rains again for the odd jobs anyway. So let's study. Oh, and we're deliberately not sealing up the hole as well because we want the rat to bite us at some point if it becomes necessary. Okay, he wants to lie down, but we're not going to let him. He's going to keep trying to study. Because allowing him to rest is only going to slow us down. No rest for the wicked, as they say. Now, because we've got a light again, hopefully this will mean that we can actually just power through the last little bit of making him unwell. There we go! He's dead. Oh, that took a while. Yeah, this is not a great run in comparison to my submission, but that is okay. Okay, so that is us disregarding our welfare, and now we have my favourite of the 3 runs. We have Look Outside, which we're going to play in normal mode. Now, for those that don't know what Look Outside is, it is a cosmic horror survival like RPG point and click. There is resource management, there are RPG elements, and there is some puzzling and point and clicking. And to follow instructions, all we need to do is look outside. And that is the Bad End Showcase complete. Ta-da! It is silly and cursed and perfect as far as I'm concerned. It's just a weirdly dark palette cleanser. And I'm really looking forward to getting to showcase this at TimeTick this year. Purely because it is the memeiest thing I have ever submitted. Like, I really wanted to submit Look Outside on its own, but that's like it's a less than a minute run without me talking over it. I think my submission time on the video that I did for the TimeTick submission was 38 seconds to complete Look Outside. So, like, I wanted to submit it just because it's funny, but also I didn't want to take up 38 seconds of time after I know how much effort and planning goes into actually setting things up for the runners. For it to be over in 38 seconds, that just seems a little unfair. So I was like, how can I make this into a more sensible run time for a marathon? I know. It comes in threes. We do 3 bad ends. And that was how the Bad End Showcase was born. And you can thank/blame Garlips for that one, because he was talking about submitting some shorter runs as a block, as a single item, and I went, oh my god, that's a really good idea. I'm stealing that. And here we are. So we'll do, we'll run it back. We'll run it back a couple of times, just so that I can get into the rhythm of switching between the games. In fact, what I might do is before we do another run, I will set up buttons on my Stream Deck to actually... I blame Garlips for fish fingers, that's fair. Mr. The Lips didn't submit his block and I am sad now. I know! I was genuinely expecting him to submit more stuff, but it was just the race that I submitted on his behalf in the end, unfortunately. But he's been super stacked with other stuff. Like, I know he's got a lot that he's coordinating for Struggle R as well. Actually, on that note, let's give Garlips a shout out, because Garlips is such a fucking sweetheart. He's constantly working on stuff, and it's almost never stuff for him. Like, I know he's got some stuff in the pipeline that he's working on specifically for him, but the stuff he does for everybody else seems to always take precedence. He's just such a genuinely good human being, and he has really good taste in video games. Even the crap ones are great because they're just fun to watch. He's got to beat Trout Trek. If he doesn't do it, nobody will. Yeah, exactly. And of course, he's been practicing a lot for his Ocarina of Time race. He's got so many races that he's coordinating for Struggle R. It's just... I understand why he didn't submit anything, but I am also sad because Garlips is always a delight to watch at TimeTick. And he's a delight to listen to when he's hosting as well. I think Garlips is a fantastic host. But I am very excited about the lineup we have of hosts and runners and just in general for TimeTick this year. It's a fantastic schedule. It's a fantastic lineup. I am hyped, and even more hyped that I get to be a part of it again this year. I love TimeTick. It was my first marathon, and I'm sure it will be my last marathon as well. Like, I will always come back. I will always ask if I can be a part of TimeTick every year, without fail. One day you'll say no. But Thankfully, this was not that day. Okay, right. I will set up the Stream Deck buttons now so that we can make the next run a little bit smoother. Source visibility. There we go. No, we wanna switch actually. No, multi-action. God, I'm bad at this. You can tell I've been off for a month because I am so heckin' rusty at getting all this stuff set up quickly. I've forgotten what things are called. StreamerBot had a massive fucking update and now looks nothing like it did before, and I don't know how to fix the things that are broken. Ugh, what a time to be a streamer. Okay, so... CT. Paste. Paste. There we go. And then this one should be Dreams in the Witch House. There we go. I think Slow's cooking food. Hide. Hide. Okay. That one is Clock Tower all set up. Paste. This then becomes Dreams in the Witch House. This becomes Look Outside. I'm dreading like 6 months down the line when I go back onto this tab and see LO and go, the fuck is that? Because it's bound to happen, isn't it? Okay. They should all be set up now. Let's see if they work. You can see Clock Tower, but I can't. Cool, that works. We have found a solution to my switching problems. So I just need to get myself back to where I need to be on each game, which I think I have done. And we can run it back. Okay. Let's see how we do. Let's put that on 2 and see how my mousing goes there. All right. 3, 2, 1. Bad end. Yeah, that'll do. It's a little floaty, but I'll make it work. Okay, here we go. So if you go into that bathroom at that point, you'll find one of your friends murdered in the bathroom. If you don't, then you find one of your friends murdered in this hallway. And honestly, I think this is the scarier reveal than the bathroom one. Nope. Oh, this might get us killed. We'll see. You got the bathroom one, yeah. Come on, don't get us killed. Yes! Like, there's a percentage chance that he will just come in and kill you anyway, apparently. It is random, but it seems to be less likely to happen if you, do what I said before and you run all the way up to the door and then click on the handle, rather than clicking on the handle from over here. Which is why I'm a little panicky if I run past the door. Come on, Jennifer, you've got this. Oh, fun fact for anyone that doesn't already know this about Jennifer here. She is supposed to look like Jennifer Connelly in her trademark outfit from the movie Phenomena. We also want to get as close to the items we're interacting with in here as possible so that we can do this as quickly as possible. Because obviously you've got that slow walk that she does up to the camera there after she's picked the key up out of the crate. And there is no way to stop that. Like, there's no way to speed it up. So it's all about economy of motion with the speedruns for Clock Tower. Which is something that I have a bit of a fondness for in my speedruns. That's a much better time! See? We got a rainbow split that time! And now I'm gonna swap us over to Dreams in the Witch House. See, I think one of the things I love about doing this run as well, I've still got the Clock Tower ending music running in the background. You hopefully can't hear it because I've got audio capture set up for the, what's the word? For the application windows specifically, so you shouldn't be able to hear the audio when it's hidden. But I've got this with the constant sort of almost John Carpenter-esque trills of Clock Tower in the background, which is making for some intense gameplay for me. Like, I really want to do this fast now. Okay, we're actually going to try turning our light off when daylight comes round. This one. And see if it stops the light from breaking as fast. And we're going to wait to do any of the yard work until tomorrow, I think. We want to get him as tired as possible first. He's very tired already. This is just me doing my damnedest to see if I can improve my speeds, both for the showcase and more generally just as part of my speedruns for this on SRC. Because with the exception of... Oh good, we're exhausted. With the exception of Look Outside, these are all runs that I have on SRC as well. He's freezing. Is it cold out? It's cold out. Let's go see if we can... We probably can't because it's noon, but we'll ask anyway. Oh shit, wrong button. You there, woman. I need... I just got a random scream from Clock Tower in the background. That's the rat noises. There we go. There we go. I can do yard work whilst it's still only noon. So we got paid. We should also be cold now. We're starving and we're ill. We're ill already. Excellent news. This is exactly what we want. We're starving, we're ill, we're feverish, and we still have a light bulb. We're only like 3 days in, if that. No rest, only read. Oh, also, if anybody wants to pick up the Dreams in the Witch House speedrun, there is only one other runner who has done both Death Percent and the, like, actual completion of the game speedrun, who is a member of the Speedy Adventures Discord. Because I literally set the boards up specifically so that I could post this meme run. I don't know if we can die whilst we're outside. I don't think we can. And I don't think we can die in front of our landlady either, unfortunately. Like, it'd be really funny if he just, like, got paid and then keeled over. There goes our light bulb. Okay, that's fine. We'll have to rest. We'll probably go to sleep. Yeah, we went to sleep. That's fine. But we won't sleep properly because it's our first night and the rat is here. So that's actually really good for us. I say. Yeah, we're cold. Excellent. Just having a quick check on his stats there. Oh, we're gonna get bitten! Yeah! Health -1. Health +1? How do we get health +1 from being bitten by a rat? What the heck? Okay, we're gonna go outside and get rained on. We've got to complain about the rat in our room first. Ask about the other jobs, there we go. Okay, we're getting paid. Yes, we can die down here! I shouldn't be happy about that, should I? Okay, let's go over to look outside. The one downside to this meme run, this specific meme run for Look Outside, is that you don't get to see all of the amazing detail that's in this game. Like, prime example, you can go into the bathroom and have a shower and brush your teeth, and it actually does something good for your well-being in the game. Like, taking care of yourself when you're trapped inside is a big part of, the mechanics of the game. Just looking after yourself, making sure that you eat a healthy meal, brushing your teeth, having a shower when you smell gross, and finding time to play video games and stuff like that. All of it factors into how well you survive in the game. And I love that taking care of yourself is an important part of the resource management in Look Outside. It's a bleak fucking game because you're trapped in your apartment complex. All of your friends and neighbours are turning into horrible eldritch beasts and you can't look outside because you'll turn into one of them too. But it's oddly hopeful. And I find that really beautiful. Yeah, that's a much better time now that we've got the visual switcher in place. So even if I'm doing everything through OBS for TimeTick. I now have a system in place which will make that really nice and smooth. And I can set that up in my alternate setup of OBS. Yes, I'm one of those weirdos that has 2 OBSs. The other one is specifically for when I'm doing speedrun marathons and I put their layouts into it. And then set everything up in there so it's separate from my normal stream. Some people would probably think that's a little sad, but it works for me. So that only took 10 minutes. I've got a 20-minute estimate on this, specifically because I have to switch between games, and I am braced for there to be something that goes wrong. But as you can see, 10 to 15 minutes is roughly the time it takes me to run it when I'm actually running it, and I can chat through it at the same time fairly comfortably, so that's nice. I think we'll run it back one more time. I think 3 practices is good for a day. And then I know I've got the Ware Cleaner on the list as a backup run, so I might do a practice run of the Ware Cleaner next weekend. But we'll definitely do some more practices of this because this is the one that I'm definitely going to be running at TimeTick, and I want to make sure that this is... I mostly want to make sure that I've got the switching between games and the capturing of the visuals smooth for this, because obviously that's the real complicated tech of the run is swapping between the games efficiently. Yeah. So I think we'll do one more. I will commentate it as I intend to on the day for this final one, just so that we've got... I get to practice doing my commentary a little bit as well. So yeah, we'll see how this one goes. But we need to go back to Clock Tower. I will set things up so that all of my games are where they need to be, ready for starting the run, because that's going to be another time save there, is making sure that I'm at the right point in every menu before I start the run on the day. Okay, so there we go. Let's get into marathon mode, shall we? Hi there, I'm HobbyTan. I will be showcasing for you today 3, count them, 3 pixel art point and click adventure games, horror pixel art point and click adventure games. This is the Bad End Showcase, in which we will be disregarding our friends, disregarding our well-being, and then in a shocking twist of events, we'll be following some instructions. So let's get that started with an absolute classic. We are going to be going for the H ending of Clock Tower. This is the Rewind edition of Clock Tower, and I will talk to you a little bit about why we're doing things the way we are as we go through. But before we do that, we're going to have to count ourselves in. So 3, 2, 1, Bad End. So, for those that aren't aware of Clock Tower, other than being the namesake of the stream team, The Clock Tower, it is also a pixel art point and click for the Famicom that was released in 1995, in which you play orphan girl Jennifer, who, yes, looks exactly like Jennifer Connelly in Phenomena. That's intentional. We have been brought to this house to be the new family of the people that live here, they say. Obviously, that's a falsehood. But all of our friends have disappeared. And we're going looking for them. Oh, there's one of them now. So, this is Scissorman. Scissorman is the bad guy of this game. He is the main antagonist and will follow you around and murder you if he catches you. What we're going to do is we're going to try and hide from Scissorman. Not like that, we're not. We're going to try and hide from Scissorman in the bathroom. It's probably not going to work now because I fumbled that. But we'll see if we can escape him anyway. We might be lucky. your fingers crossed. Nope. Nope. Okay. That's a reset. That's fine. Arsehole Simulator sounds like a little bit. Oh, shit. I got a bit carried away there. With my clicking. Okay, we'll try again. I'm actually gonna turn the sensitivity back down on my mouse, because I think that will help me. And then we'll turn it back up for, turning back up for Dreams in the Witch House. A little bit awkward when I'm trying to practice my commentary and absolutely mess up the run in the process. See how we go this time. A little bit of a lag there as I remember to actually press go. That's fine. So, already told you about Jennifer. Already told you rough synopsis of why we're here. What I haven't told you yet is why we're in Japanese. And we're in Japanese because of this. So in the English version, there's actually more ellipses and they take longer to appear for some reason. There's also a little bit of conversation here that happens that is considerably longer in the English version. So we are exploiting the power of kanji to get ourselves to where we need to be a little faster. There we go. That's what I was trying to do last time and absolutely failed at. So we want to run as close to the door as we can and then click on the handle. And then we want to get through this door as quick as we can and then just wait. And hopefully Scissor Man will go, nobody here. But he's decided not to. This is a small percentage chance that it can happen. We're actually just gonna continue with the time and hope that that doesn't happen again. Yeah, there's a small percentage chance. I say small percentage, it's like, oh, it's like 25%, I think. That he will just break the door down and kill you. No matter how well you time things, how well your how good your placement is. But that's okay. We've got buffer time in the estimate for just these kinds of reasons. So there's quite a few interesting friend death scenes in this game if you manage to stumble onto them at the right point in time. There's one corridor where if you go into it and you hear a scream and then you look out the window, one of your friends gets murdered. There's another one where if you go talk to them when they're standing by the pool, they get murdered. They're all really good. It's very, very sort of 80s slasher movie stuff. So I needed to be a little quicker off the bat last time coming in here, which I think is what got us killed. Let's see if he decides to kill us again. Oh, he's just angry today. Okay, okay. I see you, buddy. I see you. You let us have that nice little rainbow split earlier, and now you're punishing us. The double, I know, right? Like, he just does not want us to succeed. And it'd help if I didn't keep hitting the wrong key, I must admit. So you can actually control your mouse with either your keyboard or your mouse, because this was originally like the Famicom. And there was no mouse. But the Rewind edition gives you mouse controls as well, which is nice. This is what we get for not singing along to Clock Tower. Yeah. Switch controls for this are... Oh, really? Are they bad? Come on. Go away, go away, go away, go away, go away. Yeah, there we go. Okay. We're a little over where I would like to be time-wise for this one, but that's okay. That's okay. I assume they're just the Famicom controls, but on Switch. Oh, no. Oh, no. Yeah, no, that's rough. I would not like to try and speedrun this on Switch. I think that would be very painful. I feel like it would be akin to trying to speedrun Hollow Knight on Switch, which I have attempted to do and regretted. I then attempted some of the speedrun tech on the PC version of Hollow Knight and was just completely blown away by how much easier it was to execute. Makes the game very challenging, I imagine so. I know there's a lot of people that have complained about the updated controls for this that are present in this specific version of the game because they're not always very intuitive in certain parts of the late game. But, like, even I had issues on stream. There was a bit where Dee went and looked up what we needed to do and was like, no, you're doing the right thing, it's just the controls are being weird, you're gonna have to switch the controls out for the classic controls. It was the only way we could get that bit to work. Right, that's Clock Tower done. We want Dreams in the Witch House. Yeah, exactly, Big. Like, she genuinely has a conflict about it, so it's not like she just goes, right, see you Chuckle Fox later. And I appreciate that. She's a good person, but she's being piloted by a terrible person. The drama of it all, indeed. We just really like books. I know I said I was going to do, like, commentary practice, but the Scissor Man just screwing us over has thrown me off my game, so I'm just gonna chill and chat with y'all. And I'll get my commentary practice in another time. If I even need to. I'm quite happy to do that kind of stuff on the fly normally anyway. Okay, so she's told us about the chores now. I think all I have to do there is press leave and she'll tell me about the odd jobs. So maybe I should take her up on that in future. Like, test it that way. Oh, I should have waited until tomorrow when it's cold to do that. Because it was nice today. We went and did that in nice weather. That's not going to make us sick. Another thing you can do in this game if you're actually playing it properly instead of actively trying to kill Walter is you can buy earplugs. So if the rats are making it difficult for you to study at home, you can actually just use your earplugs to block them out. I'll clean the rain gutters today. And then we'll wait to do the next odd job until it's raining. Because I think that's probably the optimal Like, the optimal play is do the yard work when it's cold and when it's raining, and then the rest of the time, study. We can't study, so we'll rest. Is the good ending that you just survive school in spite of all this misery? So the good ending is you actually you save a child from a cult, and you finish your research paper, and something else. Yeah, you save a child from a cult, you finish your research paper, and you pass your degree. Which, really, isn't that what we all want for our lives? That's like the true good ending. The good ending is that you finish your research paper, I think. Oh, I slept. I overslept. So I can't do our jobs today. Damn. Because of being up all night coughing, I didn't get enough sleep to wake up in time to do my odd jobs. So you know what we're gonna do? Seeing as we can't get out in the rain to do our jobs, we're gonna go for a nice evening walk. We're gonna go to Miskatonic University. This is our university. No, don't go inside! Also, what are you doing? No, leave. Leave. I know it's dry in there, but we want you to be damp. It's important. There we go, he's soaking wet now. There we go. That's what we wanted out of this. So yeah, Dreams in the Witch House is actually based on the H.P. Lovecraft story of the same name. And it follows the story of the Dreams in the Witch House book as well. There we go. Rake the yard. It's not raining anymore, but we did get damp yesterday. And it is cold today, so that'll do. Excuse me, can I have my light bulb as well, please? No, apparently not. Ah, there we go. Again, we're slowing ourselves down by picking up the light bulb, but I don't mind so much. Oh, shoot, I didn't mean to click on that. My mouse was a little too high. I'd love to see if we can actually die while we're on the ladder, but I don't think that's possible. I just really want to see how many different ways we can kill Walter. You can drive him insane, which takes ages. You can make him sick, which, as you've seen, doesn't take as long as you'd like it to. And you can exhaust him to the point that he keels over and dies. You can also starve him. Basically, anything that is one of your attributes is fair game for getting him killed. But like the placement of it and everything else, it intrigues me. I like doing the science behind how quickly and how uniquely we can murder this poor man. Oh, he doesn't feel well at all. No. More study time. More study time for you. He's got pneumonia! No! I mean, yes, but also no! How are we doing? I think the sound effects and stuff are randomized. Oh, I left the light on overnight. He's ravenous. He's dead! There we go. Oh, that took a while, didn't it? Last one. We're nearly done. Let's follow some instructions. We have the urge to look outside our window. We're gonna do it. We done! 15 minutes. And that was my fastest look outside ever. Excellent. So we got a couple of rainbow splits today, so that's nice. Definite room for improvement overall, but still well under estimate, which is what we like to see. But that will be it for the Bad End Showcase, and by extension, the stream. I'm really, really glad that I got to do some speedrun practice today. That felt really good. It was fun for me. I hope it was fun for you all. And now you've seen what it is that I'm going to be doing at TimeTick. Again, !TimeTick in chat will give you the details for that if you need them. I would love to see you folks there. It is on Sunday, the 28th of September, and my run is fairly late in the evening UK time, which means we will still get to do a point and click stream earlier in the day, which has worked out quite nicely for me. It will be a shorter one though, because I do have other responsibilities at TimeTick this year that I will need to be present for. But yeah, this has been good. We got some Kathy Rain in, which was great. Got some speed running in, which was also great. I'm feeling happy, and it's so good to be back and like doing what I'm supposed to be doing. I know we didn't stream yesterday, but there were mitigating circumstances there, as I discussed on the Discord. And I think we can all grant me that one, considering. Yeah. This will be where we finish up for the day. I'm going to find somebody to send you lovely folks on over to. Thank you everyone for hanging out today. Thank you especially to the folks that have resubbed or used bits in chat today. It's very much appreciated. Though I appreciate you all. The little extra financial support has been keeping us afloat during some horrendous times this year. So special thank you to the subscribers and people who donate bits and cash, because you have literally been helping us survive. You're most welcome, Sinister. Thank you for being here, for what you could be here for. It's always lovely to have you, you know that. Oh wow, like half of the people I follow are actually like animal channels, and the other half are playing Silk Song. Who'd have thought? There are some other things going off as well, so let me see what I can find for you lovely folks. Ooh. I tell you what, let's have some Sunday fun. We're gonna go and see Ayaka, who is playing Date Everything. You're most welcome, Mum. It's lovely to have you here today. Okay, I need to set live split so I can see what I'm doing. Okay, right. I will be back on Wednesday. We will be playing some more Ace Attorney. We are getting very close to the end of that that episode of Ace Attorney now as well, which is very exciting. So hopefully I'll see you all for that. But until I do see you lovely folks next, I want you to regard your friends, regard your well-being, and only follow instructions if you actually want to. But one of the instructions you should follow is wash your fucking hands! Have a great rest of your weekend, everyone, and a wonderful week, however you end up spending it. Now, go say hi to Ayaka